This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? All right, we got to talk about it, man. We got a lot to unpack in this episode. Happy Friday to you, wherever you at. It's this side of the earth. Sure, if you're within the sound of my voice, that means you made it, man. So congratulations to you. Definitely having some technical difficulties over here. I haven't figured it all out yet, but we're gonna do the best with what we got. Definitely having some technical difficulties over here, though. And I don't know what's going on. I really don't. But it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. As long as this Wi-Fi stay working, we'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? So, got a lot to unpack. We got to talk about it, man. We got to talk about it. What's today? Okay, yeah, it's the 30th. All right, so we got to talk about it, man. Canelo Álvarez, man. I know some people don't like to type, but sometimes I title my things in a thumbnail a certain way just to get y'all triggered. I ain't even gonna hold you. But Canelo is set to face Jermell Charlo. How do you guys feel about that? You excited about the fight? Is it going to be a good fight? Can Jermell pull it off? That's what we're going to talk about. Can Jermell beat Charlo? It's just a cherry pick. Some people saying it is. Some people like, nah, this is a good fight. I took a survey before I started the show. Definitely had a survey up, and I'll let you guys know the results of that survey. But it's definitely we're gonna have a good conversation, whether you agree or disagree, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm really torn at the end of the day about this fight, the matchup. Definitely I'm a little torn, but we'll talk about that. Let me do this neighbors only roll call. Let me get right into it.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Yeah, man.
Definitely having some issues with the internet over here right now, but and my YouTube setup. I don't know why it's doing this, but we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Should I try to restart it? Should I try to restart it one more time? Would that get it? Don't know why. I definitely don't know why this is not working. All right. But we're going to do the best we can with what we got while we're here, all right? So, shout out to everybody who said, let's do this neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K. So, let me take it from the top. Shout out to the unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. Is that Stephen Brimley? DJ, Rockman, Tony Boswell, Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. What up? John Norrie came to tell his story. Major Key Boxing. Cam, Titus the Titan. Philip H, the all-time great. The Boxing Scholar, Holla. God Body. Scans Rants. Dent 5. EDD. Get that blue chew, homie. Seen and unseen boxing. Mr. Pads, my lad. Arthur. Lady Shan Dundee MCs and my UK girl all the way in London town. Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Shout out to Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up, gangsta?
Shelton Moore here on the floor.
What up, gangsta?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Antoine Richardson.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Shout out to Kendall.
What up?
The kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
Shout out to my brother Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What
Shout
up?
out to Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this tree.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TapTech, UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla. Shout out to Wanda Villa.
What up, gangsta?
Where we at? Wanda Villa, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up, gangsta?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Shout out to Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the 10 title and on his way to the Hall of Fame. Nonito has a fight on July 15th at the Cosmos in Las Vegas. So let's support that event in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Puto,
What up?
Foodie with the Beauty, aka Food Revolution.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy, excuse me. Matt Wade, MATTWADE, got a dope single called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
I Know Boxing,
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Ride Off the Storm,
What up?
Hit Her There,
What up?
Maddie Well,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up, gangsta?
HLD,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
and of course the Big Fish himself, aka member number 1, my good brother
What up,
Derek Lincoln.
gangsta?
Appreciate you. Shout out to Derek
What
Lincoln.
up?
All right, let's talk about it, man. Shout out to Pound for Pound Sports Pound for Pound King. I see you. What's good? Electrojed, what up? He said, somebody said, can you guys believe this bullshit? Somebody said it's a cherry pick because it's not his mandatory. Shout out to Tony Touch 831. We got to talk about it. Where's the graphic at? I got to put the graphic on the screen. Where's the graphic? Canelo versus Charlo. Let me put the graphic on the screen. So unless you've been under a rock for the last few hours, we got some movement in the world of boxing. Oh, let me put the graphic on the screen. Where is it at? All right, so put this on the screen. So I was sitting around minding my own business, and I kept seeing this flyer float around. You know, I follow Canelo and Jermell Charlo. I saw this flyer floating around, and I was like, what is going on with this flyer? I was like, is this fan-made? And then I looked again, and I saw both guys had posted it. Jermell has shared it, as well as Charlo. And Charlo's, Canelo, I said Jermell as well as Charlo. Canelo shared it as well as Charlo. And I noticed on Canelo's, on his share post, he actually had a damn date and a location. He said September the 30th, Las Vegas. Then I go look at Charlo. I was like, yo, this is really happening? Uh-oh. I'm gonna be honest, man. I ain't like it, man. I didn't like it. Not that I got something against Jermell or Canelo. If you follow the show, you know I'm a Canelo supporter, even to a fault. Definitely been a big supporter of Canelo for quite some time. Shout out to Pound for Pound King. I see you. Raheem Soto, what up? Yeah, I've been a supporter of Canelo for quite some time, but this fight right here, this event happening this way, it's not a fight I was looking for. I don't know anybody specifically who was actually looking for this fight. If so, let me know in the chat. Maybe I'm out the loop. Maybe I'm not connected. I've never heard of it. I never heard one person say, you know who Canelo should be fighting next, Mark Nash? Jermell Charlo should come up 2 weights and fight him. I've never heard anybody say that. This is all new news to me. I don't even know how this happened other than Charlo, after the John Ryder fight, Charlo said some things like, yo, that guy can't beat me. Put me in there with him. I'll beat that guy. Other than that, I don't see how this fight is even happening or why it's happening, other than Charlo called him out. Now, I played the call out, but let me go with this report. Let me read some more of this report first for those people who don't know. This is according to SB Nation, Boxing Scene, ESPN, CBS Sports, everywhere. Fox Sports is all out there. Canelo Álvarez will face Jermell Charlo, not Jamal, on September the 30th. Canelo Álvarez, boxing's top star, announced on social media on Friday he'll be fighting Jermell Charlo rather than his twin brother Jamal on September the 30th in Las Vegas. The first meeting of undisputed champions in a 4-belt era. This is gonna be the first time you got undisputed versus undisputed. Not like how T.O. was with Josh Taylor. This ain't that. These guys really gonna come to the ring with 4 belts. Now, are all the belts on the line? Absolutely not. Because as far as I know, Jermell Charlo is going up in weight to challenge Canelo. Canelo's not going down in weight to try to take Charlo's belts, right? Shout out to everybody who's here early. Bruce Cass, what up? Pound for Pound King, I see you. Somebody, Shel Moore said, Jermell gonna F Mel up. You really think so? You gonna mess him up bad? Raheem Soto, what up? Electrojed said, I hope Mel beats the brakes off Canelo just so Canelo will not be the face of boxing anymore. Okay, Electrojed, you look 38 hot about it. I know this, when I started this show off tonight, this is the first time I ever started the show off with 10 dislikes before the video started. I was like, oh, y'all don't know, can't nobody see it but me. That shit don't mean nothing. Oh, they was mad. They mad about this video tonight. I was like, I ain't even said nothing yet. But they mad about the title, the thumbnail. I get it. Canelo is king to some people. Not me. I mean, great fighter. And I like Canelo, man. I was talking to Shelton. Hold on one second, y'all. Man, I was talking to Shelton Moore before the show, and I was like, man, I'm just disappointed. I never saw this coming from Canelo. I am shocked, to say the least. I always thought so highly of Canelo. I'd never in a million years thought he would go from saying, trying to fight Bivol again at 175. Then it was rumors about him going up to cruiserweight. Then it was rumors about him fighting Maul at 160, who haven't fought in 2.5 years. Then he's bringing up a guy from 154 to the come on, bro. No, I'm sorry, wrong button. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Everybody, he trying to fight everybody in the world except a guy at 168. I'm sorry, bro. My boy Eddie said both Charlos are weight bullies anyway. Man, they fighting guys to weigh the same thing as them. I mean, I ain't really with that weight bully, Eddie. I'm sorry. He ain't fighting guys, bro. He's 154. I've seen him lose to Harrison. I've seen him arguably lose to Castaño. Someone say it's a draw. Some say Mel pulled it off, but it was a draw on paper. So you fighting guys at 154 and you losing and getting a draw with him. What y'all think he about to do with Canelo? What y'all think he gonna do with Canelo at 2 weights higher? Y'all saw him lose to Harrison and get a draw with Castaño. Arguably lose to Castaño. I got Canelo beating Harrison and Castaño in the same night. You feel me?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got Canelo beating both of them in the same night. So I just don't see. I don't know what's the game plan for you other than the paycheck. He said, "Tell him what I told you, Mark." I don't remember what you said, Shelmore. You gotta elaborate, bro. I can't even remember. We talking about a lot. Yeah, you gotta refresh my memory. Let me know in the chat. Shout out to PGH Big Dog. Phone lines are open too. Call in, let me know what y'all think of this fight. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Somebody said, remember Crawford's plan. My boy Mel found a way. Oh shit! He said my boy found a way to jump the weight classes and avoid being called a dub. Hey, look, his belts ain't gonna be on the line. Rice Eater. His belts ain't on the line for Canelo, so basically he gonna hold the division up to next year. Let me take this call. Let me take this first call. Hold on 1 second, Jerry. Hot in here. I had to take this shirt off. 1 second. Let me get mine. Oh man, hold on, Jerry. Jerry calling in. Y'all bear with me. Hold on, let me grab the cable so I can plug you right into the mixer. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. My bad. Not ready. All right, Jerry, the Terror. Let me plug you in, Jerry. Hold on, y'all. Get Jerry plugged in. Jerry from Baltimore, talk to me.
Canelo just signed a 3-fight deal with the PBC a few weeks ago, right? I wonder if people realize the PBC are on the hook to pay him roughly $40 million for these fights. They the ones picking the opponents. He's not picking the opponents. This ain't as a zone. They picking the opponents.
Where'd you get that information from? Is that a fact or that's your opinion?
That's my opinion, but it should be pretty obvious. He's not going to go over there and tell them who they're going to match him with. They're not. He's not the one. He's not paying himself. They are paying him, and they the ones putting the fighters in front of him. People that are screaming about Benavidez, yes, me and everybody from a sports point of view, we like to see him fight Benavidez, but they're not dumb over there at the PBC. They know Benavidez is the toughest matchup and probably the most promotable one, so they're going to save that for last. And they're not going to risk all that money, because if they put him in there with him first and he gets whooped, then they still got to pay him 2 fights, $40 million roughly. So, in my opinion, yes. And I think his brother was the one first, and I'm speculating here. I think they was, like it was announced it was going to be his brother. I think his brother got in the camp just a little bit and found out he just ain't right. And he probably said, look, I'm not right. And his younger brother stepped up and said, well, I'll take the fight. I'll take the fight, because imagine this. The risk is probably very close to being the same between him fighting the strong and up-and-coming Tim Tszyu as it is him fighting the older and fading Canelo, but the money is going to be much better with the Canelo fight, and it's going to be a chance, it's an opportunity to be a 2-weight undisputed champion. As far as him moving up 2 weights, it's like I told you last time, that's happened throughout boxing's history. There ain't nothing new about that. It only seems new in this era where there's junior weight classes. But back in the day, it happened routinely. Canelo's a small super middleweight, and Jermell was a pretty good size junior middleweight. So I think it's a pretty good fight. But I don't think Canelo, at worst, Canelo could say, well, I refuse to do that. But after signing that 3-fight deal for all that money, he probably not going to do that. He's going to get paid good money to fight a guy coming up from junior middleweight, and it may be a better fight than him and Jermell Charlo, because Jermell, I don't think he must not be right. He must not be right to be taking the fight.
All right, Jerry, let me ask you this, man. You think Canelo signed that contract, took the money, and did not know who his opponents were going to be?
Well, I don't know. No.
I know you don't know. You were speculating about that. Speculate with me on this. I'm speculating he knows when he signs that contract for that amount of money, that guarantee, he knows who he's trying to fight too. You don't think that's possible?
Yeah.
They're just going to surprise him?
Very likely.
Yeah, it's very likely. They're not going to just surprise him like, hey, surprise, you about to fight this guy. Surprise, you got to fight this guy. You took the money already. I don't think he going into it. He knows who he's going to fight.
Yeah, I think it's likely. But it doesn't change the fact that if his brother wasn't fit for the fight and they offered his younger brother that he probably said, okay. I mean, that I mean, it doesn't have to be more complicated than that. He probably thought he was going to fight Jermell, but Jermell, it's probably not right for the fight. So, and it's a big opportunity for his brother. It's a bigger fight.
What about the other guys that's right there that we want to see him fight? That's right there with the same company. The Andres, the damn Morrell, the damn Benavidez. They in your actual division.
Yeah, Benavidez already told you they're not going to put him in with Benavidez right away. You got to think about the business end.
You told me that, or Benavidez said that?
What's that?
That's what you saying.
Well, I mean, but you.
But yeah, but you're speaking it as if it's like somebody told you that. That's your opinion. Crawford came right over there.
I'm telling you, it's my opinion.
Yeah. Crawford came over there, and he fighting Spence right now, right off the gate. No tune-up in between.
Yeah,
undisputed.
Two years later, though.
So first,
off the gate.
He wasn't signed to them before. He signed to them now. As soon as he signed with them, first fight is fucking Spence, dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, of course, because that's the most anticipated fight in boxing.
Okay.
But common sense.
Benavidez and Canelo is anticipated. Nobody was talking about Charlo fighting him, dog.
Right. But what's the chances of Benavidez beating Canelo?
Slim to none. And Slim left the building.
Slim to none. Well, that's your opinion, and most people don't feel that way. I don't feel that way. I think Benavidez beats him, and there's a chance.
You said Charlo. I thought you said
back.
Charlo. I thought you said Charlo.
I said no, Benavidez.
Oh yeah. I think that's a high chance, 50-50.
Yeah. I think Benavidez beats him, and I think he may even put a sound whipping on Canelo. Canelo is slipping. Anyone can see that. If you can't see that, you're not looking closely. He's slipping. He got a lot of fights. He's slipping a little bit. This may be his last run. The PBC, I mean, you think about it if it's your money. From a sports, you got to put the fan perspective on the side and realize how they're going to move and use common sense. They're not going to put him in there with him right away. They're not going to do that. Like I said, they probably had him, was going to fight Jermell. That made better sense, at least I thought. But that ain't happening, so his brother stepped up and said, I'll take the fight. I did hear his brother talk about that once or twice before about fighting Canelo. Now, how serious he was, I don't know. But again, the option is fight Canelo for big money and a chance to be a two-weight undisputed champ, or fight that powerhouse from Australia in a title, in a defense for a lot less money. What would you do? I know what I would do, because the weight ain't going to be an issue, I don't think. I actually think Jermell Charlo probably has a better chance of beating Canelo. I don't know that he will, but we'll see. We'll see how things play out over the next couple of weeks, how he looks, moving up in weight. But I ain't got no problems with it, simply because I know they're not going to put him in with Benavidez right away, or Morrell. I mean, that guy only got a handful of fights anyway. They're going to match him so they can get their money, back like anybody would. This is big money we're talking about, $35 to $40 million a fight. So they got to protect their interest, and put them in with Benavidez right away, no matter how bad we all want to see it, does not make good business sense.
All right, I'm going to say this, Jerry. If Devin Haney was fighting the winner of Crawford and Spence next, y'all would be saying that's crazy and that's a duck. Like, why they fighting Devin Haney? And I'm right. I'm right. I'm right about that, dog. Come on now. Keep it a buck. If Devin Haney was fighting the winner of Spence and Crawford, we would be like, why the fuck are they fighting Devin Haney? Little Devin, two divisions smaller.
Well, that illustrates, though, Mark, how money dictates boxing.
No, I'm just talking. No, that's people's opinion. No, I get you on that. I'm talking about how it would be an outrage and it would be some kind of outcry about, like, yo, why the hell is they wouldn't say Devin Haney daring to be great. They would be like, Spence and Crawford fighting Devin Haney, the lightweight, two divisions small. Get out of here. And it's less weight. You get what I'm saying? It's not 14 pounds, it's 12 pounds, right? They would lose their mind. But
I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying. But I appreciate it, man.
I get it, but I guarantee you, Jermell going to jump on that opportunity.
I ain't say he wouldn't. Listen, bro. I ain't say he wouldn't, and he shouldn't. He's supposed to. It's right. Canelo. It's a lot of money. You and I would try to fight Canelo if we was offered that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, sure. It's a lot of money, but also, guess what he's doing in the process? Got Tim Tszyu on the freezer. Tim Tszyu sitting in the freezer. He supposed to get this mandatory shot.
Yeah, well,
But now
that's
the
how
belt's
it
going to be, and Jamal is coming off a 16-month layoff, 16-month layoff, and an injured hand. And you about to go in there and fight pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world at a weight you ain't never fought at. This guy's used to getting hit by bigger guys as high as 175. You in there struggling with Harrison and Castano. And y'all think he gonna win this fight? People are telling me in my chat, bro, they was telling me earlier, he's gonna beat Canelo easy. I'm like, ain't nobody beat Canelo easy, dog. Are y'all insane?
Not gonna be easy. He's not gonna be easy, man. But I've been a Canelo fan this whole time, and I've seen in his last 4 fights he's slipping, flat out slipping.
All right, let me take.
So he can be beat, and sometimes a slightly smaller, faster fighter, especially if he moves his hands good and he boxes well, he could beat him, man.
All right, let me take a call. You can call back anytime. All right.
Okay, cool.
All right. 747. What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, Mark? It's Electrojed from New Mexico. How you doing, brother?
Electrojed, New Mexico. What's up? Welcome home. Welcome home. Talk to me.
I want to start off by saying thank you for stopping by earlier. It meant a lot, and you had stuff to say. I appreciate that. And I usually don't get that angry. But I feel this whole thing is a farce, and it's unjust to the people that were fighting at those weight classes that Canelo's holding up right now. It's
and
not
Charlo.
fair to Tenzu. Huh?
I said, yeah, and the division that Charlo's about to hold up.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not fair to Tenzu. It's not fair to Benavidez. And I'm not necessarily a Benavidez fan. I personally think that Canelo would beat Benavidez, but what's right is what's right. Benavidez earned the shot, you know. And this kind of politics just bothers me when it comes to boxing. I understand that you're going to go for the bag. I get it, you know. I totally get that. But there's a point in time where you got to stop being greedy, and the fans are the ones that are making you the money that you're making. So show the fans some love. Show the fans you're going to give them what they want. I'm tired of all these guys just being selfish.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I just wanted to show support, and I just wanted to say that real quick.
But you feel me? Do you feel what I'm saying, though, bro?
Like earlier.
This is the equivalent of Devin Haney fighting the winner of Spence and Crawford. People would lose their mind.
That would be ridiculous. That would be you're holding up two weight classes, and seriously, no, you got people on the sidelines just waiting. Not fair at all. I just don't agree with it, and I think these guys are just getting a little too greedy and big for their britches, and it's not fair to us as a customer, because look at how many pay-per-views we have to go through in a year.
Right.
You know, if you're just paying $30 per pay-per-view, you're spending $1,300, and I'm sorry, I don't got $1,300.
Me neither, bro.
Every year.
Especially for fights that I didn't even ask for. Some of these fights we didn't even ask for, bro. Nobody was calling for Jermell Charlo versus Canelo. Not one person.
No, I didn't hear nobody say I want to see Jermell. But I did hear Jamal. I heard that one. But I heard no one talk about Jermell fight. The only fights I've been hearing about is either Benavidez, Bivol, and then, of course, Beterbiev threw his name in the hat. He threw his hat in the mix when he said, "Yeah, I'll come, I'll break you." When he said, "Yeah, I'll fight you."
Right.
But that's it, man. Oh, and then what was it? Cruiserweight? What's his name? Bojack. That's all I've been hearing about. Where did Jermell come from?
Bro, I never heard of it, dog. This is new news to me. This is all new news to me. So you call it cherry picking. So is it a cherry pick or a good fight to you?
I think this is a cherry pick to the nth degree, man. This is a cherry pick to the nth degree, because Jermell is going to, right now he's 13 months without a fight. by the time the fight happens, 16 months.
Yep.
Without a fight.
And a hand injury.
And
a hand injury. Don't forget he coming off an injury.
Oh yeah, the hand injury. Yeah, the hand injury. I'm laughing, but both of them have had hand injuries in the past year, so that evens itself out. But Jermell's gonna be so rusty and dusty. Every time he throws a punch, you're gonna see the red dust mist, the rusty dust mist just showing up on the ring. That's how bad it's gonna be.
Also, yeah. Also, too, Jed, I want to add something to what you said because I heard somebody say earlier. Shout out to President Jafar. I see you. Eddie, I see you. I think it was Eddie. He was like, the guys are weight bullies. Just because a guy walk around at a weight, that's different from fighting at that weight. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, and listen, let me throw one more thing in there if people don't know.
Yes, sir.
And I got it from you can consider just me, but I got it from a very reliable source. Mm-hmm. The Canelo's 3 fights are going to be Mel, Maul, and EJ.
That's if EJ wins though, but EJ got to beat Crawford to get that, right? Or they gonna give him that anyway?
Say again?
EJ got to beat Crawford to get that fight though, right?
Yeah. So do they know something that we don't know? They assuming that he's going to win. That makes things like it makes you think. It just makes you think.
Jermell, and then Errol Spence Jr. So he's not going to fight nobody over there that we want to see for the duration.
That's exactly what I heard.
Hell no. I hope Jermell go in there upset him, man. After hearing
I don't
that.
know what to think. I just don't know what to think, and that's why I was so livid earlier. I mean, I was mad. But hey, let me let you get back on the show. I'm going to sit down and watch from the sidelines, my brother. God bless your panel, and God bless you the chat.
All right, my man.
Thank you for letting me up here and talk with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my guy electrojed. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? 903.
Oh man, it's Marcus Lewis, representing Dallas, Texas.
What's up, Marcus? Marcus Lewis, the truest. Talk to me.
Man, representing that great state of Texas, man. I'm excited. I'm overjoyed. Man, Mayo about to be undefeated in 2 weight classes, man.
You think Jermell about to beat him?
Mayo about to be undisputed in 2 weight classes, man.
Okay, Super Funk Master G, salute to you. Tell me how you gonna do this, man.
Man, to me, we can't ignore and act like we ain't seen the slippage in Canelo, man. Let's keep it a buck. And hand injury or not, Mayo is the truth, bro. I mean, it's just that. Mayo the real deal, man. Mayo the real deal, and me personally, I feel like at the end of the day, Canelo's style is tailor-made for Mayo. Mayo have problems with movers, man. You know what I'm saying? He have his most problems with movers and boxers. Like, man, Canelo gonna be there to be hit, bro. And Canelo got a lot of miles on his tire, man. He got a lot of tread missing, man. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of tread missing on the wheels, man. And I just, me personally, I feel like he picked the wrong Charlo. If he had a choice in who he was gonna fight, I feel like he picked the wrong. At this moment, I feel like he picked the wrong Charlo.
How do you feel?
Yeah,
you don't feel like the 2 divisions are gonna be a problem? Like, they have weight classes for a reason, and like Jermell, we seen Jermell.
Don't act.
Let me ask the question. We've seen Jermell lose to Harrison, get a draw with Castaño at 154. I think Canelo could be Harrison and Castaño on the same night. Canelo's been taking shots from bigger guys. He's grown into that super middleweight. He's a 168 guy now. He's not a 54 guy blown up no more. He's grown into that. You feel me? You don't think that's gonna make a difference?
Nah, not enough. Cause Mel ain't no little dude, bro. Mel not a small guy, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, I feel what you're saying. growing into the division. He done grew into the division. Male coming up 2 weight classes, but me personally, I don't feel like this is a. I don't feel like this is a Kell Brook moving up 2 weight classes to fight Triple G, coming from 147 to 160. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like that because I feel like
you biased though.
I feel
you
like
got a Texas bias though, dog. Let's keep it a buck.
No,
you riding with Texas first. That's
I'm riding with Texas true enough, but from my boxing mind and my boxing eye, I just felt like if you take skill set for skill set, at the time both of them moved up, I say Jermell has a better skill set than Brook, moving up 2 weight classes. From my boxing eye, my boxing mind, man, I just feel like that. And then when Triple G moved, when Kell Brook moved up, Triple G wasn't showing signs of slippage. I don't care what nobody say, man. Canelo been slipping, bro. Canelo been slipping.
All right.
He been slipping. Yeah, and I just feel like now it's about the show, And I've been reading the comments in other chats, in this chat, duck. I don't think this is. I don't call this a duck from Mayo. One thing we know about Mayo, man,
this is a big
we ain't
opportunity.
seen Mayo duck.
Absolutely not. This is. I see some people. I said I agree with you on that. This is a big opportunity. I was like, you and I would try to fight Canelo if we was offered a Canelo fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can't tell me if they offered Tim Tszyu to fight. You can't tell me Tim Tszyu wouldn't take that fight.
Right.
You can't make me believe Tim Tszyu wouldn't take that fight over. He gonna go for the bag.
Yeah.
And he gonna go for legacy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like having a chance to beat Canelo at 168, and I'm seeing what they saying all nail ducking. Man, Tszyu would have took that shot because he still would have had an opportunity at undisputed. Period. Whether it was 154 or 168, he going for undisputed for a bigger bag.
All right.
That's just my opinion.
I ain't mad at
That's
him.
just my opinion.
He's daring to be great.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. Some would say he's holding up the division, but I get it. You got to get that paper, man. That's gonna be the biggest fight of your life, and it's a bigger opportunity. So I ain't mad at Jermell. Like I said, my energy is for Canelo, because I'm just disappointed that Canelo is not even fighting a guy in his division, man. It went from it was trying to do the Bivol rematch to maybe fighting a cruiserweight, then fighting a guy at 160, now fighting a guy from 154. Everybody fighting everybody except somebody in your division. I don't know, bro.
Never heard of it.
And I'm a big Canelo fan, but this right here kind of turning me off to this shit right here. But all right, man. Shit, you more than welcome to call back. You're more than welcome to call back anytime, Mark.
What you want? Man, I got y'all, man. I will, man.
All right, cool. I know he's gonna call back when we get on that next topic. I don't know what's going on with the music right here. Y'all hold on one second. Let me reset this shit. Hold on one second. I don't hear no music. There we go. Now I can hear it. Oh, what's going on with my little device over here today? All right. I think we had another call. Let me try to see if I can find the caller, get that caller back up here. Was that RAHEEM? Was that RAHEEM Soto? See if we can get RAHEEM back on. Put the phone number back on the screen. My bad, y'all. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, there's some technical difficulties going over here with the device today. I think it's the internet though. Like not me. It's like YouTube. It's doing some weird shit. 267. Tell them your name. Where you from?
What's going on, Mark Nash? It's RAHEEM So from Philly, bro.
Talk to me, RAHEEM.
Yo, bro, come on, man. Are y'all dudes serious? Like, Canelo gonna beat the brakes off this nigga, man. Like, it's like like, it's like, what is wrong with people? Like, so they think Jermell Charlo got a chance to beat Canelo? Like, are you serious?
That's what they saying. But look,
man, come. Like, first of all, listen. This is a whole sham. Bud is gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence, and he's supposed to fight Charlo. Now, all of a sudden, Charlo want to fight Canelo. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe, bro. It's a sham. Everything is all a big revolving circle because Charlo know he can't beat Bud, so he gonna say, all right, well, I'm gonna fight Canelo and get my old or just get beat up by him. You know what I'm saying? Because he know he can't beat Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a sham, bro. Like, these dudes should be ashamed of themselves. Why wouldn't you let your twin brother just get the fight? And if he lose, he lose. You know what I'm saying? He get a big payday. If he lose, he lose. Why would you move up to weight class?
Hold on. Maybe we can't put that on him like he just took the guy's spot. From what I'm hearing, he wasn't ready. From what I was been hearing, he said he wasn't ready for the fight.
But bro, if you know boxing, you know how dirty it is, man. Like, it's a dirty game.
I feel you on that, but we can't say why are you taking this fight from your brother when, like I said, word on the street is the brother went in there and Ronnie Shields told him he ain't ready.
All right,
allegedly,
that's
maybe.
cool, but like,
put a case on it.
Allegedly, right. But let me tell you this. All right, bang. All right, so he not ready, right? But you got Andrew, he ready,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So all right, bang with Andrew. You know what I'm saying? Let Charlo stay down there and see who the winner of Bud and Spence is, and see if he can get undisputed down there, and then come up. But no, that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's doing it because they know Terence Crawford gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence, so they know that's inevitable. So they know. So they just waiting. They didn't try everything in their power to. Oh well, we can't let this nigga be the 3-time undisputed champion. No, we not letting that happen. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna let him go up there and lose to Canelo, and then come back down, and then he's gonna get his ass beat by Tenzou, and then Tenzou not gonna fight. But like Bud gonna be old man. He gonna be all right, man. I'm out of here, bro. I'm done.
Hold on, I'm confused. Say that again. What you say the plan was?
The plan is to so Bud gonna beat the shit out of Earl. If Earl activate the rematch, which I doubt, but if he do, that's 2 fights, right? So that's 2 fights. So they fight what, like 139, 10 months. Boom. Bud gonna be 36, 37 years old. He's not gonna fight again if he beat Earl again. You know what I'm saying? So if he beat Earl and Charlo move up, he can't be undisputed at 154 because Charlo done moved up and fought motherfucking Canelo.
His belts ain't on the line going up though.
No. What I'm saying is he moved up and fought Canelo, and if Canelo fuck him up, now he got to come back down and fight Tenzou. Right. You come back down and fight Tenzou, and if Tenzou fuck him up, but 38 years old, like I'm not fighting no Tenzou. I'm 38 years old. Let them young niggas bang it out. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like they
you
got
think
it
it's
all
a conspiracy? You think it's a conspiracy so Bud can't get a shot at undisputed at 154?
Yes, indeed. I know it's okay. Yes, indeed. I know it's a conspiracy because why would you move up 2 weight classes instead of, like I said, it's other fighters that can fight Canelo on that same side. Why would you move up 2 weight classes to give up your belt, or not your belt, but give up your? He gonna beat the shit out of you. Like, think about it, bro. Like, he's gonna fuck this nigga up. Like, and I, like I said, I like Jermell Charlo, but come on, bro, you look what you're doing. Like, they said, oh, Canelo has never been dominating in a fight. But yes, he has. Floyd Mayweather fucked him up for 12 straight rounds. You know what I'm saying? But every fight Charlo has been in, like, my man.
Even in that fight, though, he got outclassed. Floyd didn't make him do the stanky leg or nothing like that.
No. He had a power. He just
the only person I seen him do that was Cotto's brother, I think. Back in the day.
No, I'm saying, like, Floyd just beat his ass. Like, he just beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just beat his ass. Now, my man fought Jermell Charlo, right? And this is a nigga from Philly. This is my man, my man Demetrius Hopkins.
Okay.
And that fight was like that was like, come on, man, nip and tuck. Like, come on, man. And then I'm saying, like, my age, like, you're not gonna sit there and tell me that this dude is going to get up there with Canelo and bang it out with him. He's a younger guy. He's gonna beat the brakes off of this guy, man. Like, it's not even gonna be it's like, well, I'm telling you, it's not even gonna be a concept. It's going like, and like you were saying earlier, like, why would you fight him? Like, it don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, I wasn't calling. I was not calling for this fight, and I don't know anybody who was calling for this fight, bro.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. So at the end of the day, like, what is boxing doing? Like, let Canelo fight.
People are rejoicing though. People are calling that happy. Like, I hear some of my Latino brothers. I talked to them earlier today. They are happy about this fight. I talked to some black dudes. They mainly from Texas though, or affiliated with Texas, and they are excited about this fight. They're like, yeah, man, he finally getting some smoke. I was like, from 154 Charlo, who lost to Harrison, had a draw with Castaño. All right, coming up 2 divisions and 16 months off the ring and a broken hand. Y'all think this is the smoke?
What's wrong with them Texas dudes, man? Like I said, I want
blind
them
loyalty.
Texas dudes to
The only thing that's worse than no loyalty is blind loyalty, bro. Niggas be having blind loyalty, dog.
What's wrong with them though? Like, come on, man.
Like, the same niggas that think the Cowboys gonna win the Super Bowl every year, dog.
Every year, bro. You're right about that, bro.
Niggas ain't won the Super Bowl since the 90s, dog. They were like, this is our year.
Yo, those dudes are delusional, man. Like, that's why I said and those Charlos ain't even from Texas. But all right, you can claim Texas. I understand you've been there the majority of your life, so you can claim it. But y'all not even from Texas. But go ahead, claim it. But at the end of the day, bro, you can't move up 2 weight divisions and beat this dude. Like, he gonna beat the living. Like I said, Jamal got a better shot than Jermell.
Even with
Jamal,
even with 2 years out the ring.
Yeah, 16 months, 2 years, bro. What's the difference?
2.5. It'll be 2.5 years by the time September.
All right, well, 2.5, 16 months. One is 2 weight classes smaller. One is 8 pounds smaller. You know what I'm saying? So it's still a difference. You know what I'm saying? He's felt the power of the 160. Mel has never felt the power of 160. So you mean to tell me, all right, I take 8 more months and I'm gonna give Mel the fight instead of giving it to Maul? Like, it don't make sense. Like, it's all fucked up. Like, to me. But I think it's a banana in itself. I think what they gonna do is they promoting that and they gonna throw Maul in there instead of Jermell. That's what I think they gonna do.
No. They're about to do that. They're not about to do that.
I think so. I think they gonna do it, bro. Because why would they put him in there when he's 16 months or what 20, 23 months? Like, they're not gonna like, he gonna beat the shit out of him. Like, are you think about this? Like, I told you last night, like, Earl 16 months off, fighting the pound for pound number 1. This dude in the top 5 pound for pound. No matter what I say, no matter what nobody say. Jermell Charlo is not in no fucking top nothing pound for pound because he ain't beat no real great champion. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to get his ass whipped regardless of the layoff. The 16, Maul is 23. They still both going to get fucked up regardless. So why would you put Jermell in there? Undisputed versus Canelo not getting no belts if we beat him. So I said it's like a smoke screen. They put up a smoke screen right now, bro.
Right. People getting confused with the promotion. Undisputed versus undisputed. Yeah. But it's 2 divisions apart. It's 54. Like, that's no different from Devin Haney fighting the winner of Spence and Crawford. Y'all would lose your mind if Spence and Crawford was fighting Devin Haney.
That wouldn't even be but like people wouldn't even, but they'd be like, that's a mismatch to the, like, bro, like, what are y'all, like, what?
And now, on top of that, add an injury and add a damaged hand. Because they want to say, well, Devin Haney's a naturally bigger guy anyway. He already walk around at damn near middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let him fight at 147. Y'all wouldn't say that.
But bro, add a DEVIN Haney, his twin brother. You know what I'm saying? That could fight. You know what I'm saying? They could fight ERROL or Terence Crawford at a bigger weight class that never lost with one belt.
Yeah.
With a layoff. Like, come on, man. Like, it's a bunch of bullshit. That's why I said I love boxing, bro, but I hate the politics. Like, it's fucked up, bro. Like, it's a whole fucked up situation. So, like I said, at the end of the day, I don't think Jermell fighting that dude. Like, I don't think he's gonna fight him.
He's fighting this dude, bro. I'm telling you, he's fighting this dude.
Bro. If he fighting,
he's fighting this dude. What you think? They're gonna switch the twin out and nobody gonna notice? No. Niggas got different tattoos.
It's not that, bro. I think that something gonna happen. Like, I gotta listen. If he fighting, I'm gonna have to send you. You gonna have to send me your cash here, bro. I have to see some bread if he fighting, because I don't think he gonna fight it.
Okay, he fighting this dude. John Norrie, what up? All right. I don't know, bro. I don't know, fam. He fighting this dude, dog. Low key, I would, bro. I don't know how I would make 168, but I would make 168 to fight Canelo right now if I had the opportunity.
Bro, like do you have a brother?
Yeah, I got a couple brothers. Got one older. I got two younger brothers.
Think about this, right? So I got two younger brothers, right? So I'm like, all right, my brother got a chance to make a bunch of money fighting a nigga, right? I'm never gonna step on his feet.
You keep saying that. You gotta stop saying that, Raheem. He's not stepping on his feet if the brother say, I'm not ready. That's not stepping on his feet. No, that's not stepping on his feet though.
But my whole thing is, I'm telling you, bro, like I tell my brother, like, if you're not ready, nigga, get ready. It don't matter. Win, lose, or draw, get ready.
Nah.
Make that money, get ready.
It sounds good. It sounds good, but also you got the opportunity to make the money too, and you are ready. Go.
But you gonna make that?
He ain't gonna make. No, you good. He ain't gonna make this Canelo money fighting Tim Tszyu. You know that.
No. Listen. So when it's Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence, he's gonna make that money, right?
Right.
So fuck all that, bro. Get ready. If you lose, win, lose, or draw, you gonna make that money. I'm gonna fight the winner of these two niggas. So
the money he getting fighting the winner of those. Actually, he's not gonna fight the winner of them two first. He gonna have to fight Tim Tszyu, which is a big challenge. Less money than Canelo. He can't just sit there and not fight Tim Tszyu and wait for Spence and Crawford to fight twice.
He's gonna beat the brakes off Tim Tszyu, man. Like,
we don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that at this point because he's rusty. Tim Tszyu looking sharp. We don't know for a fact he's gonna beat Tim Tszyu. We don't know that.
Okay, all right. Well, like I said, man,
I thought he was gonna beat. I thought he was gonna beat Harrison the first time. I thought he was gonna beat Castaño the first time. Took him 2 tries, right? He ain't got no rematch clause on this shit right here.
Yeah, but he's definitely losing this.
Yeah, I'm talking about he ain't got no rematch clause for Tim Tszyu. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no. Well, like I said, like, all right, Tim Tszyu been active, so yeah, he might have a better chance of, like, you know what I'm saying, like, getting it in with him, but I still don't think he's gonna win a fight. Like, I don't think that like, if you see how he's fighting Tony Harrison, he's kind of wild. And he fought with that other guy that Earl fought. He was wild too. So I'm like, man, like, I think Jermell like icing, like, he coming here all wild like this. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really think that it's hype to me. Like, and then you always got hype fighters, bro. Like, you got hype fighters like him from Australia and shit. There ain't no Australian nigga. No real dominant nigga. Like, the Australian always getting their ass whipped. Look at Ben Simmons' bitch ass. Like them niggas is the weakest, worst. Like, come on, man. Ain't no Australian really like that. Come on, man. Like, you got to really think about it. They not like that, man.
I'm sorry,
like,
Costa Tszyu was like that.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Duck Floyd for years, bro.
I mean, the other guys he beat.
Years.
I mean, a lot of guys duck Floyd. That's Floyd, but Costa Tszyu was one of the ones, bro. He in the Hall of Fame, bro. He official.
Of course, he was a good fighter, but he wasn't he ain't one of the top, like, one of them. He's a top Australian fighter. He ain't one of them
he beat
boys.
Zab Judah's ass.
Then he beat Zab Judah. Amir Khan beat Zab Judah. You know, you could go on and on.
They be the older Zab Judah. They be the older.
It don't matter. Old, young, like that. See, with people that don't box, they don't understand. Like older, young, it don't matter. Like
it does matter when the guy's in his prime and been getting knocked out versus the guy fresh. And he sparked Zab early too. Yeah, that shit didn't even go long. He caught.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds. That's 2 rounds. He hit him in a deuce with a straight right. I remember that.
Caught him pulling straight back, and boom, that was all she wrote.
Right, and he told the ref, "I'll be right back, nigga.
Yeah,
I'll holler at you when I come back off my feet."
Yeah,
the ref stopped me doing, but I don't think I don't think that dude got nothing for Charlo. Like, I think Charlo are icing, and then I think Charlo, he don't want no smoke with either Earl or Bud. Like, so I think that's why he trying to fight this. He trying to get up out of here.
I disagree with you on that part. I just, like I said, this is a big fight for either. Like, anybody would have fought Canelo and make that money, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well, your brother, bro, your twin brother. Bro.
I ain't fighting him. Your brother. Well, hold up, yo, you keep saying that, bro. His brother pulled out. What is he supposed to do? Not fight him because his brother pulled out? His brother pulled out.
So your brother pulled out, right?
Yeah.
You motivate your brother, bro.
Your brother is pulled out. Oh my God, we going in a circle, bro. Raheem, we going in a circle.
He pulled out.
Look, man, your brother, you can't make him fight, bro. You can't fight for him. You can't make him fight. His brother pulled out. He pulled out. I don't care how many times you talk to him on the phone, bro. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I can't do it. All right, it's over.
I didn't see the reports on him pulling out 100%. Like,
all right, fair enough. You're right about that. Fair enough.
Yeah. So where's the reports of him pulling out?
Fair enough. You're right.
I've never seen nothing about Jamal Charlo pulling out the fight. Nothing. Zero.
Fair enough.
I've seen Charlo versus Canelo, and then it was Jermell. It never was Jamal. It just was Charlo versus, you know what I'm saying? I never seen nothing about him pulling out. So let me see where he pulled out at.
All right.
I'm saying, like I said, man, I got brothers like, bro, make that money, bro. I'm gonna go down here and fuck this little nigga up that's talking crazy about me, and then I'm gonna come up there and fuck him up after I beat the shit out this little nigga. But that's not gonna happen because niggas is soft as cottonelle tissue in Texas, and I want to always stress Texas. So whoever called from Texas, Dallas, Houston, y'all niggas is cottonelle tissue.
The whole city, the whole state like that. Damn, that's
the whole state cotton.
Damn, that's crazy.
Strawberries on the bed, kissing men. Like, come on, man.
Everybody in Texas don't move like that, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Not everybody. Like, I like a couple things in Texas, but some of those dudes, weird niggas dying in here like Demolition Man. Like, them niggas is weird, bro. Like, what's wrong with them dudes, man? Come on, cuz, like, what's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all Texas dudes? Like, you dye your hair blonde and y'all going into the ring with a fade with blonde hair or whatever, red, whatever color it is. And, come on, you want me to take you serious? You on a bed twisting, eating strawberries and running, it's warm. Like, come on, bro. Like,
you're a fool, bro.
Like, I'm just saying, though. Them dudes is crazy, man.
Yeah.
You
All right. Well, shit, I'm gonna try to take some more calls, man. You're more than welcome to call back at any time, even if you want to call back tonight. That's cool too.
You already know, man. I'm listening to you. I told you, man. I'm listening to you, man. You keep me up. You know what I'm saying?
My man. Salute.
All right, bro.
All right. Shout out to Raheem. Salute. All right, good call. Raheem went in on Texas, yo. Raheem was like, shots fired, nigga.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
I know somebody was trying to call while I was on the line, but the phone, I only can talk to one person at one time. 404-692-1766. Okay, let me take this one. 561, what's your name? Where you from, family?
What's good, bro? It's Toby with an I.
My brother.
The book of Tobit. What's happening, my man?
How you doing,
check it out, right? Cooling, man. So check it out, right? Derrick James posted it on his Facebook, posted the flyer and everything. So it's official, you know what I mean, in reference to the last caller. I tried to make some sense of it, and the only thing that I could come up with is that you know, Jamal just ain't ready, man. It's like he's not ready. I still don't understand why Jermell is going to do it. I mean, it's a big ass payday, and you know, I'm betting with Canelo. I mean, sheesh, you know, but hey, props, whatever they doing. But as to the last caller's point, Derrick James posted it. So the trainer announced it, and usually Derrick doesn't really, he don't do shit like that. You know what I mean? He'll tell you when you ask about like who he wants to see his guys in next, he's like, I want what they want. That's not what I do. These guys tell me what we're doing, and I get them ready, and that's it. You know what I mean? You guys know more than I do, and he announced it. So,
yeah,
what
I
do
know
you
it was,
think about it, bro?
I know it was real when I saw Canelo post it, and he said the date and the location. Canelo ain't just telling y'all September 30th, Las Vegas, if it ain't gonna be September 30th in Las Vegas.
Right.
And I disagree
right.
with I disagree with Jerry where Canelo can't pick and choose what he want to do. Like we knew when Canelo signed over there to go over there with DAZN, we knew he was gonna fight Bivol, Triple G, and he was getting and he was gonna fight a mandatory. We knew that going into it. I don't think he signed his deal taking these 100. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh no, I heard something. I don't think he signed his deal over there with these guys and took the money blindly. He don't know who he's about to fight in this 3-fight deal. He knows who he's gonna fight in September, May, and who he's gonna fight again in September. In my opinion, that's my opinion. Though.
Right. I mean, I just wonder how history is gonna look on, because I mean, at the end of the day, though, these guys are trying to get paid. I mean, these guys, they love money, and you know, the purses that they thought they would have been getting by now, like say 7 years ago, 8 years ago, ain't the purses that they thought they were going to be getting. They thought that they was going to be getting $20 million paydays, and it just ain't in there now. So these guys, they got bills, you know. They got bills to pay. You know, a lot of these guys, they got big bills. They spend a lot of money, so they're gonna have to start fighting each other. You know, they got to put on the fights that people want to see, because if they want to sell 500,000 pay-per-view buys, that's the only way they're gonna.
Sorry, that was you bleeding back in.
That
was my fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the only way that they're gonna. That's the only way that's gonna be able to happen. You know, I was thinking about that earlier today, and I said, I guess it makes sense from the business side of things. It's like, hey, guys, if y'all wanna get a check, you know, we gonna have to get some fights, man. Y'all gonna have to fight each other. All that trying to protect your O and all that shit, you're gonna have to put that shit on the line. And sometimes you might have to take some chances, even if that means moving up. So this is undisputed versus undisputed. It's like, it's from a marketing perspective, it's going to be easy to sell it. People are going to turn up. They should do really big numbers on the pay-per-view. And I'm curious to see what happens going forward. So that's my call, bro.
Hey, man, look, so you want to see, let's put Devin Haney in there with the winner of Spence versus Crawford. That'll be undisputed versus undisputed, too. Let's do that.
Well, no, I mean,
why not?
Context. I'm doing it in context.
I mean, why not? It's less weight. I mean, look, Devin Haney walks around at 160 sometimes, they say, right? So him making 147 should be no problem. He's a weight bully at 135. He's undisputed. Spence and Crawford undisputed. Put him in there. Why not? That's the same shit, right?
You saying, well, those guys are not going to be there. I mean, those guys ain't going to be there by that time.
No, it ain't nobody no time. Next fight, put him in there with Haney.
Well, they're tied up with each other, so that can't happen.
I said the next fight, the winner, fight the winner.
Devin Haney fight the winner of Spence Crawford.
Why not? That's what you want to see, right? Undisputed versus undisputed. What's the difference?
Well, no, I'm not saying that that's what I want to see. I'm saying from a marketing perspective, it's easy to sell it. That's how they're going to sell it. You know what I mean? Of course, they're not fighting for each other's titles. I'm sure it'll be at
Canelo's
what
titles.
weight is he gonna? Is he gonna go all the way up to one? Is he gonna go
68? You think Canelo about to come down and wait for a catch weight with Jermell, Charlo? Hell no.
God.
He going to 68.
So what happens if Canelo? So if Canelo beats, so if Canelo loses,
Charlo will be undisputed. He will be an undisputed champion, a 2-division, 4-belt undisputed champion.
God damn. And then he'll have to. And then what would he have to do? Vacate the 160? Vacate 168?
He got a choice. He have a choice. He could just stay at 168 now, or he can vacate and go back to 154.
I mean, you sound a little critical of it, and I am too, to be honest.
No, I'm just no. I ain't being critical. You asked the question. You said, "What would he do?" He got options. He can go back to 154 or stay at 168. But if he was able to pull this,
but I also detected a little sarcasm when you said, "Well, you know, if we're talking about that, then why not put Devin versus, you know?"
Because that's what it is.
The same thing, right?
It is the same thing. It's less weight. It's less weight. It's skipping it's 2 divisions up, and it's fighting pound for pound one of the top guys in the world.
How about that's not a good fight? That's not a good fight for Devin.
To some of us, this fight right here is just as ridiculous.
Well, that's what I just asked you, brother, and you said no. That's what I said. I mean, I get what you're saying. To me, Canelo, I want to know what he's doing. I don't understand it. I want to know what he's doing. Why is he not fighting Boo-Boo? Why is he not fighting him? Why he won't give him a fight? You know? So I don't know. I wonder how history is gonna look at Canelo.
Yeah, I am being critical of this shit, man. You're right. Fuck it. Because I want to see the guy. I want to see him fight the guy in front of him. Hey, look, because I remember Charlo telling when Bud was talking about fighting him, he was like, "What you want to fight me for? Fight the man in front of you. You got ERROL Spence right there in front of you. Fight him." Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He ain't telling Canelo that, and he ain't saying no. I'm gonna fight the man in front of me.
Man, that's 15 million.
I know. I get it.
Though.
I get it.
I mean,
get it.
That's 15 M's.
I ain't
These
mad
guys
at it.
Want to get paid, man.
And that's what Bud wanted to do fighting him.
Like,
Bud wanted to get paid fighting him, right? At 154. He said, "No, fight. Don't. Why you worried about me? You fight the man in front of you. You ain't even in my division." Okay.
Man, what things are really shaping up to be though, it's going to end up being ERROL versus Charlo. I mean, these guys gonna make the big fights and they're gonna get paid for it. So I like the trend.
But I
like the trend.
No, ERROL got to win this Crawford fight, and I don't see him winning.
Well, he's got to win. He's got to win this fight. He does have to. He's got to win this fucking fight.
You got to win, bro.
I will not disagree with that. He got to win. He has got to win. You know, but hey, if he doesn't, even if he doesn't win, though, he still got some big shit coming up. You know what I mean? And they're gonna fight again, maybe. So anyway, but yo, man, we got to make sure that we link up in Vegas, man. You smoke cigars, bro?
With weed in it. With weed in it.
Ah, man, you never smoked a nice.
Well,
look,
with some weed inside
out there, man.
I smoked. I smoked. When I came back from Jamaica, I brought some of those Cohibas back. I smoked a couple cigars for him.
Oh shit! What color was the band?
Yellow.
Man, yeah, you sure those was official?
They said it was.
The motherfuckers is hard to get.
This was back.
You know they got counterfeit ones of those.
Yeah. Well, shit. If
they got counterfeit ones of those.
Well, I ain't never smoked one in America.
Yeah, because those cigars are very, very expensive, man.
Yeah, they was like 50 a pop. It was like 50 a pop. Shit
okay,
like that.
Well then they maybe was real. Okay, yeah, man, shit. I'd love to get my hands on one of those. Damn. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm just saying, man. If you got some time, man, we go get a drink, man. I'll give you a cigar, man. We'll sit somewhere, smoke a cigar, talk some shit.
For sure.
When you gonna be there? You gonna be there for the weigh-in? You gonna be there for the weigh-in?
You got IG? You got Instagram?
Man,
or Twitter?
Man, I don't be. Yeah, I do.
Hit me up on Twitter.
Instagram?
My Instagram is Mark Nash. Hit me up on IG, or either hit me up on Twitter.
I'll inbox you.
Or just shoot me an email, Mark Nash, or shoot me an email, and we exchange information and shit. Matter of fact, I got your number, so I'll call you.
No doubt. That'll work too.
I like you. All right, cool. Salute. Shout out to Toby from Florida. And you know your boy gonna lose. Nigga.
Hey man, we about to find. Hey, you know we gonna find out.
Hell yeah.
We gonna motherfucking find out.
Hell yeah.
All right, brother.
The countdown starts today. It's July 1st, man. I don't even give a fuck about 4th of July. I care about July 29th.
Hey man, listen, I'm kind of feeling the way now though, because I want to go see Charlo. I want to see Canelo versus Charlo, man. But shit, you know what I mean? About to be some bands, and then, you know.
Yeah, I'm going to take this other call, though.
All right, my brother.
All right. So, salute. 802, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, fam?
What's good, Mark Nash? This Ronald Finkley, Modern King Boxing.
Shout out to Modern King Boxing. Let's go. Talk to me. What's your take on this Canelo fight, man?
Yo, I'm making my rounds. Canelo Álvarez is doing like a justice to the PBC because he's actually going over there and he's telling them that I'm the boss. You do what I say. You do what I say. You're not doing what you say. If I say I want to fight this fighter, that's who I'm fighting. Y'all better recognize that Canelo is the cash cow, and they think that we Wakanda, but we know what Canelo is doing. He's running the gauntlet on anybody. He's the cash cow. He's the man who brings all of the fans in. He got all of the money. And guess what? We've been sitting over here fucking piddling our fingers because the boxers haven't been fighting each other. He's the winner. So I respect Canelo. People think that we hate Canelo. We don't hate Canelo. He just is the cash cow. He can do anything he want to do. But I hope he don't go out this sport without fighting Benavidez. But I think he will go out this sport without fighting Benavidez. He's going to fight, like you said, he's fighting Jermell Charlo. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me, Mark Nash TV.
And I could see if Jermell was like this huge, big draw, and it's like, yo, fighting Jermell, you can't get mad at that because he's such a big draw. Jermell Charlo ain't even a big draw like that. He's not a big draw.
But you know what he is,
Undisputed, and it was a half-empty arena.
But you know what he is, though, Mark? Jermell Charlo is somebody who caught the eye of folks like us, like who believe in him. Because I consider Jermell Charlo like my son, because when he beat Castano the second time, I was in awe of him. I made a video about him.
Really?
I feel like Jermell Charlo is the goods.
Should have beat him the first time. Fuck you, man.
Oh,
should have beat Harrison. Should have beat Harrison the first time. And the guy who lost to Harrison, all I'm trying to tell y'all, the guy who I saw lose to Harrison at 154, lose to Castano at 154, isn't the guy who I think can beat Canelo Álvarez, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. Canelo can beat Harrison and Castano on the same night, in my opinion.
You know one thing about Canelo though, like he might hit Jermell Charlo in the arms or something, or he might do something a little better than Jermell. But I think Jermell Charlo has been learning. I think he's like the type of boxer that watches, so he know how Canelo fight. He know how he can probably like offset it. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a good fight to me. As long as they don't have a rehydration clause, I'm happy with that fight.
Shit, he probably needed rehydration clause so Canelo can't blow up too much bigger. Cause Canelo gonna weigh it at 168. He's coming in more than that.
True.
Jermell gonna be maxed out. Jermell gonna be maxing out around that weight, ain't he?
I'm gonna put your number in my phone because you breaking up on my end. But I hope you can hear me clear, and I hope the chat can hear
Everybody
me clear.
hear you clear.
But like
clear,
unseen boxing, we got a $100 bet on Mark Nash channel. We're gonna put it in escrow before 3 weeks. Let's get it. Peace, Mark.
Yeah, put it in Cash App and I'll screenshot it and I'll put it on the community tab so everybody know all money on the flow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's real out here. Like, we love this fight. We love the Terence Crawford versus Earl Spence fight.
Oh, and that's what y'all fight. Hold on. Y'all got to bet on Spence and Crawford, not Canelo and Charlo.
Nah, it's the Terence Crawford versus Earl Spence fight.
And you got Bud and Seen and Unseen Boxing got Spence.
Yeah, we're gonna put it in escrow. You know I got Terence Crawford. And Unseen Boxing has Spence.
Yeah, he's a member to the channel, man. He good. He good for it. If he say he got it, he got it.
Yeah, I know.
Put it on the flow, though. You got to put the money on the flow.
Drop that shit. Let's go, because we're going to give you 10% of that, because you are a great channel and you unbiasedly, and we know we just like boxers. Like, and that's what I like about this channel.
I appreciate that,
you know,
bro.
It's real. It's real as fuck over here. Yo.
Appreciate it, dog.
All right,
one. Shout out to my guy Modern King Boxing. Let me do this super chat real quick for the phone ringing. Shout out Modern King Boxing. He's sending a super sticker. Shout out to Rice Eater 79 with the $5 super chisel. He said, let me do the drop first before the phone rings.
I got 5 on it.
Caller, hold on 1 second. Rice Eater said, caller, remember Crawford's plan? My boy Mel found a way to jump out the weight class, grab a bag, and avoid being called a duck. This was Mel's call. Marcus Lewis, I got somebody on the call right in front of you. Let me do the other super chat real quick. And this is from Tony Touch 831 with the $5 super chat. He said,
I got 5 on it.
Tony Touch 831. He said size won't matter between Canelo and Jermell. Go talk to Bud, Mayweather, and Tank. They'll say otherwise. Also, Canelo looking tired in his last fights. All right. He won't fight a guy 2 weight divisions smaller. He fought a guy at 175. He fought Triple G. And he fought John Ryder, who's a natural 168 guy too. So I feel you though, and I appreciate the support.
I got 5 on it.
Tell him your name, where you from. 831. What's your name? Where you from? 831.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn off the mute. But yeah, this is Tony from Sacramento, California, and I sent that super chat you just read.
Okay, which one? Okay, that was you, Tony Touch 831. Okay, Tony Touch. All right, 831. Thanks for the super chat, man. Thanks for calling in too. I really appreciate that. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Well, you said the Latino brothers were happy to hear this news, that I'm not one of them.
Go for it.
I mean, why Jermell? Like you said, nobody wanted this fight, and this was a surprise to everyone. So it doesn't make any sense to me. But if Canelo is going down and he's not fighting the same, how everyone else sees it, then yeah, Jermell has a chance. I mean, why not?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, so he's just not the same guy before.
You talking about Canelo? But look, he's not the same guy. Yeah. I get it. But it's nobody over there that they could put him in the ring with. Like, why is he bringing up this guy from 2 weight divisions small? Like, why is he even accepting to this? It's not even like I said, Jermell isn't like a big star. It's not no big pay-per-view star where like people are like, oh man, we going out for Jermell, man. We gonna pack the house out. You don't be packing out no stadiums like that, right?
True, but he does have the Charlo name.
Oh my God. The name ain't packing out the arenas and selling pay-per-views, dog.
No. Well, okay, yeah. I'm Tony, the casual. You can call me Casual Tony. So I guess I don't know.
Nah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah. What else was I gonna talk about? Oh, yeah. It's not just me. I'm not the only Latino who thinks Canelo's coming down the drain. I mean, I don't know if you saw that interview with Fight Hype with Robert Garcia. He was just saying, oh, Canelo, yeah, he's achieved a lot, but he'll never get the love from the Mexican fans like how they have their love for, who this is, Chavez.
Oh, Chavez.
Yeah. So I think, don't, so all you listeners out there, don't believe all Mexicans are going for Canelo. No, it's a 50-50. 50 say yes, 50 say no. He's not the same. So that's just the thing about that.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate it, man. You're more than welcome to call back anytime, all right?
Oh, I wanted to talk to you about the next thing, the Spence versus Crawford. Are we on that topic now, or not yet?
I wasn't, but you can call back when I get to it, or you can say what you want to say now. Either one, it's all good.
Did you hear that interview that Fight Hype did with Mayweather just yesterday?
They did a new one. I know they re-released the old interview from back in the day.
Oh, old interview.
A lot of people are re-releasing old interviews with people talking about this fight. But is that the one when he said Terence reminds him of him?
Yeah, and that he is ever free. That
was an old interview because Terence wasn't free at the time.
Terence you heard it from the man.
Yeah, that was.
You heard it from the man.
Yeah, yeah. I was just saying that was back when he was signed with TOBI.
Terence Crawford over ERROL Spence in that interview, right?
Right.
That's what you heard from him, right? I mean, who else better than to pick the winner than this guy? I mean, he's seen it all. He knows talent when he sees it. He's Tank Davis, and then there's that new kid. What's his name? That new kid he's looking at right now.
I don't know.
Do you know his name?
I don't know.
No?
Not off the top of my head.
Oh, okay. So, well, I mean, he knows talent, and if he picked Terence, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's ERROL Spence fans who are also Mayweather fans. If Mayweather said that, I mean, come on, really?
Yeah. Keep in mind that was old though. Maybe his opinion has changed. Some people's opinion has changed. You know. Who knows?
Yeah, it could change.
Yeah, who knows? I got to get an updated one, but I feel you. He did say that though. But all right, Tony.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's an old interview. Okay.
Yeah, it's an old interview.
All right.
All right, Tony. Let me take some more calls, man. You're more than welcome. Call back anytime. All right. Don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger. And thank you so much for supporting the show. Shout out to my guy Tony from Sacramento. All right, let me take this one right here. 203, you on the MIC. Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
It's the unbiased fan, Brim Reaper.
All the way in the
Stephen Brimley.
Is that Stephen Brimley?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the story about that one day. I don't know if you saw it, but
you got to tell me the story. I didn't know it's a story behind it. I thought that was just your call. No. Like, did you miss me? Okay.
It became that because of something. It's hilarious though. All right. Do you want me to tell you that first, or let's talk about the topic first?
Whatever you want to do. Go ahead. It's your call. Go ahead. Tell me the story
okay,
first.
Cool.
Fuck,
so
I got time.
So real quick on the story. Okay, so there's a guy. I don't have a channel, so I can mention his name, I guess. Master Khalik, right? He's a guy that is a big Spence fan. Be hating on Crawford, right?
He called himself Master. Master Khalik.
Yeah, that's his name, Master Khalik. Yep, Master Khalik.
I ain't calling nobody Master, dog. I ain't calling him Master.
I feel you. I feel you, bro.
I would have been calling him Khalik, like on the reg.
Okay, got you. All right, so he hopped on my bro's channel, right? And me and him was debating something, and I didn't have the proof in front of me, and I couldn't get it because I be at work. Sometimes I can't get it. You didn't got me on that before, and he thought he really bodied me, and he was feeling so good about himself. So then on another channel, he was talking about the other person who was on the channel didn't want no smoke with him. I'm like, bro, he was just hosting and being a gracious host because he lets everybody else speak, whether you're a Spence or Crawford fan, right? So when I went to say it, he said, "Is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? Shut your whole ass up." I said, "Yo, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that." I said, "Shut the fuck up for a second and let me speak, please." So it became a big thing, and everybody, almost everywhere I post, people say, "Is that Stephen Brimley?" And it became a thing, and that's why I started running with it. Yeah.
All right, for sure. I thought the story was gonna be better than that, but all right, cool.
I mean, it could have been more. I didn't want to go too long with it. I could have told more detail, but I'm not going to do all that. It's not that deep.
Thank you for sparing the details. Go ahead.
Shut up.
Go ahead.
You damn jerk. You a damn jerk, boy. I swear.
I know. I am.
But it's what makes you wonderful, though. At the same time, ain't that some ironic shit? Yeah, all right, so check it out. When it comes to this, because I woke up an hour after it was announced, and I looked and said, "Hey, okay." I'd rather see this fight than Big Bro Charlo, to be honest with you. Because Big Bro, he looked like he ain't in the game no more, really. Like, I don't think he's mentally in the game, right? Now, we can cry, oh, he's fighting somebody that's moving up 2 weight classes and all that. We got to understand, a lot of these fighters just fighting in these weight classes are burning a certain amount of weight to get to these weight classes, and they walk around in weights that are bigger than this weight class. We got to keep that perspective. And it's throughout the history of boxing, there's fighters that have moved up to challenge other fighters to go do something. So that's one. Two, there is not a single 168-pounder that's on the PBC roster that's a star in any capacity. Let's just keep it a beam. There's nobody that's a star that pay-per-view or sells anything out. None of them that's over there at 168 has any claim to that in any capacity. They're just another freaking guy, okay? Three, I think Benavidez may not be getting this fight because how fugazi his team has moved. He may get the fight, he may not. But the way his team has moved, the way they have painted a narrative and got put on blast for the lies and shit they didn't put out, and the way they operated, it might be the reason why they're not getting the fight off the bat, because they move like freaking idiots.
What you mean?
When his dad, when Samson, and when Benavidez are all saying something different. Samson says, I sent them an offer. Man, you didn't do shit. You ain't nobody. You a middleman. Canelo went and got with the person that was the one that was the talk that's about the business, which is Al Heyman and the people that surrounds Al Heyman. That's who he talked to, and they got the deal done. What Samson was doing was smoking freaking mirrors. I think because the way Benavidez' management team moved, it may have cost him. That might be the reason why he doesn't have this fight off the bat, because they moved like idiots. They did. Your dad saying one thing, Samson saying something completely different, and then Benavidez is saying something completely different than they're saying. So they don't got their story straight.
What do you think of the theory that Canelo was never going to fight Benavidez in the first fight because it's such a dangerous fight?
It's a legitimate claim. It's a legitimate claim to make. But at the end of the day, if we go look at Benavidez and who he's fought, and we go look at Canelo and who he's fought, at the end of the day, Canelo has fought those top marquee guys on a more consistent basis. Benavidez has not. So for me to run around screaming from the highest mountaintop saying Canelo didn't want to fight Benavidez because he's scared, because he's a dangerous fight, where's the evidence though? Because Benavidez, until he just fought Plant, had not fought anybody that was even a B+ caliber fighter. But a lot of people, and I understand, because I wanted to see Benavidez first. I wanted to see it. I did. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like Benavidez is just grand champion and he's this gigantic legacy building fight. It's not. He's another freaking guy, bro. He's another guy. Him and Plant was marinated for 4 years to do 100,000 pay-per-views. Spare me the details, bro. No. He's just another guy. That's what people are not understanding. Whether he fights Benavidez or not, they don't do shit for Canelo's legacy. That's why Benavidez and his team need to be acting.
Charlo, a 154-pounder coming up 2 divisions, that's going to do something crazy for his legacy.
Hell yeah, that's an undisputed champion. It means more.
2 divisions.
It means more.
He's an undefeated.
So what? It's the history of boxing to have fighters doing that, though.
Sir. So it would be undisputed at 2 divisions lighter. And it's not like this guy's a mega star in his own right.
Nobody's a mega star, so we can't bring up the argument about somebody at mega star because there's nobody on PBC side from 168 that's a star in any capacity.
So go back to my original argument. Well, fight somebody who naturally fights at that weight. Then fight somebody over there that naturally fights at that weight.
He got 3 fights. One of them can be it, but the thing is, he probably was going to fight the older Charlo, but then the older Charlo's like, I'm not in the middle. So his brother said,
and that still ain't nobody at his weight. That's still not the weight. That's still not somebody at the weight.
People move up all the time to fight somebody.
That guy just said he ain't moving up. You remember when we did that Andre breakdown? He was telling Andre, nah, I don't want to fight at 168. I ain't fight me at 165. I never fought at 168. Let's fight at 165. My point to you is saying why he can't fight Andre. Give me your reason for that. It's a guy in your division, came up in weight. You could have fought him 2 different times when you guys were belt holders at the same time. He's at the PBC. You're at the PBC. He's an undefeated guy. Canelo will still be the favorite. Why not fight Andre?
I don't want to hear about this undefeated because Andre's more known about who.
Why would he not fight? Why would he not fight Andre?
He can fight. He got a 3-fight deal. So Andre might be on the card.
Why not fight Andre now instead of fighting the guy 2? I'm just asking you your
logic. Because he chose not to. End of story.
No, don't do that. That's not fair, Brim.
No, don't tell me don't do that. I'm keeping it the bean. He can do that. He is a superior A-side by superior measures, bro.
Get off your knees and wipe your mouth. Hold on. Get off your knees and wipe your mouth for that shit, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. No. I asked you a legitimate question, bro.
I'm sorry. Nobody gives a fuck about Boo Boo. He's more known for who he didn't fight than who he did fight, my brother. I'm sorry.
That's a narrative that people like to use.
This fight is going to sell more than every other fight that was going to be on the table, bro. This fight will sell more than every one of those other fights. Maybe Benavidez is the only one that had a chance to do more numbers. But Benavidez can't move like a bunch of idiots.
You don't know that. And when I asked you why he can't fight Andre, you don't even want to address it. You just, because you know
I didn't address it. Boo Boo. Nobody gives a fuck about Boo Boo, bro. Nobody cares about Boo Boo, bro. I can't say
I'm
that.
literally asking you.
Boo Boo is more known for who he did not fight than who he did fight, bro. That's a fact.
Sir, you are repeating talking points over and over. I'm asking you real questions, and you giving me statements like, don't nobody give a fuck about Boo Boo. He's known for more fights than he didn't take any. I'm asking you a real question, and when I say, well, Canelo just didn't choose him, that's the case closed. And you okay with him not fighting a guy at 168, a 2-division champion in the same division?
Deal. He's eventually gonna get a chance to get.
And we blowing one right now fighting a guy who did.
I don't think he's blowing one. This fight is bigger than the Boo Boo fight by a large margin, bro. At the end of the day, it's boxing and it's a competitive sport, but it's still business mixed with it. And I look at the competitive side and say, oh, this is not outside of the realm of a competitive fight. I think this is a pretty good damn fight. I don't count Charlo out all the way for this fight. I don't. And I believe this fight is going to do a massive amount more numbers than a Boo Boo Andre fight, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Nobody is. Most people ain't checking for Boo Boo, bro.
Saying nobody.
He's an inactive fighter, bro.
You got to stop saying nobody, because I'm a person. I am somebody.
Okay.
Lisa Bells is somebody.
The majority. I'll rephrase it just so you
We can't say the majority because you took a poll or a survey. We can't say, just say some, or the circles you roll in.
Put a poll up there. Put a poll up there.
I put one in my community tab, but I got a poll already.
Solid. What would be the question, my brother? What would be the question? How should we pose this question?
I got it. I know what I'm doing.
I didn't say you didn't know what you're doing. I'm just asking what would the question be. If you don't want to disclose until you drop it, that's cool. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna set it up.
Okay, cool. That's cool. But I'm just saying.
How about this? What would satisfy you for the way the question is posed? What would you think is fair?
During the 3-fight deal, should Canelo fight Boo Boo?
Simple as that. We can ask the chat right now.
Yeah.
Let me ask the chat now, but I definitely put it on the main. During the 3-fight deal, should Canelo fight Demetrius Boo Boo Andre in one of those 3 fights? Y'all let me know in the chat right now, yes or no. Because here's the deal, here's the real for real. A guy like Boo Boo gives Canelo problems. He's athletic, he's a switch hitter, he can pop, but more importantly, he can move. He can move around that ring. He got bounce, he got good footwork. Canelo has trouble with those guys like that, with guys with footwork, and and got a good jab. He got a good jab from his. He can go southpaw. Like Boo Boo give Canelo. I think Boo Boo is a stylistic problem for Canelo.
I might have to agree with that, but he's not Bivol. Eventually he'll get figured out. If he can get knocked down by Nicholson, he can get knocked down by Canelo, bro.
So you want to do the triangle theories? All right.
No, I'm not. It's not the triangle theory. It's just that he fought lesser competition and ended up hitting the canvas. What makes me think that Canelo can't do it? Boo Boo ain't. If I comb through Boo Boo's whole fight history,
that means
there's not even a person that's close. There's nobody even close.
Nigga, Ali got dropped. Like, come on, man. Like, motherfuckers get dropped. And even then, he didn't even get a count. And he beat the shit out of Demond. Did you watch the fight or did you just see the highlights? Because he beat
I watched the fight, bro.
He beat the shit out of that dude the whole fight. Beat the fuck out of him.
He did a decent job.
Man, he beat the shit out of him.
Berlanga did better. Berlanga did better, bro. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Keep it a buckaroonie. Berlanga did better than he did.
That was
I think Berlanga ain't nothing but a future gatekeeper.
And that means nothing, man. That means nothing. Berlanga fights different from Boo Boo. They got a different style. Also, Demond Nicholson
Desmond Nicholson had he fought I think that was the fight he fought Berlanga injured. He was fighting a lot of guys injured. Shit, we saw he was halfway injured.
Outside of the natural stylistic ability that he may have to compose a problem for Canelo, what has he done in the ring that convinced me that he can beat Canelo? Who has he faced that says, oh man, I think he's on that level and he can beat Canelo? Who has he faced? What name his three best victories?
Hey, look, see what you doing right there is like some Derrick James shit that I'm gonna get into next. I know what I see in the ring with the skills. Like by that logic, some would say Terence Crawford shouldn't beat Errol Spence. I got him beating Errol Spence. Skills pay the bills, dog. This guy Boo Boo is super duper talented, and I'm telling you,
a lot of people look skilled against bums. See, Crawford didn't fight bums. He fought champions.
This dude is a two-division champion.
He probably want a vacated belt, bro.
Hold on, is it his fault that the guys vacated the belt? That's his fault.
It's his fault that he didn't get. It's his fault he didn't get the Canelo fight when he could have got it. How about that? He had an opportunity to be in position to get the fight. He decided not to fight.
He had an opportunity to get in position. And now we got guys in position right now, and Canelo's still not fighting them. Canelo, because like
got
you
a 3-fight deal.
like
So when we talking about guys in position, don't talk about guys in position when we got Benavidez, who's been in division longer than Canelo and couldn't do what Canelo did. But we want to talk about how Canelo doing this, how Canelo doing that. Listen, Canelo got some shit with him.
Because Canelo got the bag, nigga. You can get the fight with Canelo because he got the bag. You could, like, bro, like I said, you and I would try to make 168 and fight Canelo if we was offered. The power of the purse.
Man, I'd be running like a month.
So everybody wants to fight Canelo, Brim. That's what I'm saying. You gonna get Canelo gonna get the fights that he want, because, bro, he went from talking about fighting at 175 to cruiserweight to fighting a guy coming up to fighting a guy at 160 to now you fighting a guy at 154.
Remember, the cruiserweight is not. He did not come and say, "I want to fight you." The dude said, "I want to fight you," and then they negotiated, and based on what Canelo was willing to do for the fight, it wasn't good enough for Jack.
We're going in a circle on that because you never bring.
But not going in the circle. You making it seem like Canelo came to him for the fight. Canelo didn't come to him for the fight. He didn't. And then on top of that, are you going to admit that Benavidez and his team could have played a role in why they ain't got the Canelo fight right now? Can you admit that? Because Benavidez' team moved very stupidly. I'm sorry, they mad.
I'm not privy to that negotiation. I'm not gonna call nobody stupid without being in the boardroom.
Oh, they put that shit out. They put that shit out to the public, bro. You say you ain't privy, but you got Sampson making comment after comment for 4 months, bro.
Which one is true?
Obviously, none of the shit that Sampson said was true because you see Morrell fight happen. You see the Morrell fight happen. They said he said it was
4 months ago. Canelo wasn't with PBC.
He said it. No. He said it for 4 months. Not 4 months ago. He did it for 4 months. That means he started 4 months ago. And he kept saying that shit. Type of shit.
Canelo was not with PBC 4 months ago. And they was not negotiating for a fight. 4 months ago, Benavidez was fighting Caleb Plant. That fight was on the table. So I don't understand.
Sampson said before they even fought Plant, we're signed with Morrell, right? And he said that every month until next thing you know, his Benavidez says, ain't nothing agreed to no Morrell fight. So now we got one situation where we got completely different points of views and completely different things being said, and it's the same camp. That's one. Two, Canelo.
You know things can change like that. From what I said on last month or what I said last night can change from today, right?
I'm gonna let you cape for Benavidez because obviously you're going to. You gonna cape for Benavidez, and that's cool.
Or is that real?
You gonna cape for Benavidez, bro. You gonna cape for him. Okay. You gonna be devil's advocate to everything, even if the facts are in your face, because you want to hold Canelo accountable for not fighting in particular. The fact is, Sampson said for 4 months, and even 4 days before Benavidez said nothing with Morrell said that fight was signed. That report came from Sampson, bro, and his own fighter completely went against exactly what he said. And you want to tell me that things could have changed? No, man, he capping. Sampson been capping for years, bro. For years he's been capping. We got 3 different scenarios where he's capping with Boo Boo Andre, with Plant, and now with Canelo. He's capped on every single situation. We have contradicting statements that he has made. But we're gonna say things could change. Bro, I'm going by what this dude is saying and then what his own team is saying.
You know, Big Charlo was about to fight Canelo. Things change, right?
Yeah, but the thing is though, but his team wasn't capping out there. But his team wasn't capping though. His team wasn't out capping about the situation though. His team went out capping about the situation, so you can't compare that to that when you got somebody else is saying something and his own guy a day or two after would say, I ain't never agreed to no shit like that after the dude said something was agreed to. That's capping, bro. You can case for Benavidez if you want to. It's no problem with that. But I see it for what I see it because what came out of their own mouths.
I think you capping for Canelo.
No, because I think Canelo. I would prefer Canelo to fight Benavidez. I would prefer Canelo to fight Benavidez, but the fact of the matter is Benavidez' team moved like idiots, bro. They did. His team moved dumb. They might have cost him the fight if they had just kept their mouth closed and handled business behind closed doors instead of doing shit publicly on the goofy shit. They probably would have got this fight, bro. They probably would have got this fight.
Were they in negotiations?
But I would prefer Canelo to fight Benavidez. Yes.
Were they in Were they in negotiations with Canelo for this fight, bro?
So Sampson says, and then he turns around and says, we offered him $50 million. Then, oh no, we offered him, over $40 million.
Maybe because he's talking about the whole deal. Like this fight with me is worth this much. This fight over here is worth this. He could be talking about his portion of the 3-fight deal. Is that possible? I just feel like you got your mind made up. You don't like Sampson and David Benavidez. So anything I say is gonna sound like I'm caping for David Benavidez. And I got my mind made up on you too. I think anything you say, you capping for Canelo. Like you don't. We
might be at that point. We might be at that. I don't have no problem with him fighting this Charlo. I don't have no big deal because in the history of boxing, fighters move up. Fighters challenge themselves. Fighters go up to move up to different weight divisions to win titles. Every great fighter has done it. So this ain't no different, bro.
Give me the last time since we had these junior divisions and super divisions, right? When the last guy that was successful at going up 2 divisions?
You said successful?
Successful going up, skipping a division, going up 2 divisions and beating the guy, taking his fucking title. 2 divisions.
Good question.
Give me the last time.
Good question. I don't know if there's
talking about.
I don't know if there is one in this 4-belt era.
Y'all talking about.
I don't know if there's one in this.
Y'all go ahead, bro. Because now we talking over each other. Because I heard you say.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
I heard you say it once, but I can tell you was about to say it again. But go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Let me let you speak, man. I'm sorry. Let me let you speak, please. I'm sorry.
Is that Stephen Brimley? Hey, look, what I'm trying to say is we see a lot of guys they're just not successful really doing this, beating the top guy. I ain't talking about going up and just beating a belt holder, right? Going up 2 divisions, beating a belt holder. No, you're going up beating a top 5 pound for pound. Some people got him number 1 still, arguably number 2 or 3. Like this is Kell Brook Triple G all over again type shit. Because these
wasn't Manny successful?
What he skipped 2? He skipped 1? What he skip? What weight division did he skip? And who was pound? And he beat a number 1 pound for pound guy.
Well, the thing is, he catch weight him, but he did move up 2 weight classes for somebody though. I'm just trying to remember who. That's just double digits years ago.
She said John
but
Ruiz.
Betty did do it.
No, Roy Jones Jr. was light heavyweight, and he went up to heavyweight.
That's 2 divisions.
That's 1 division. Oh no,
that's
Skip
2.
Cruiser. Skip Cruiser. Yep.
2 divisions. That's 2 divisions, bro.
4-belt era. Was that 4-belt?
Whoever did that in the chat, salute to you. Thank you.
Was that the 4-belt
era? I was
era?
about to get buried over here.
But John Ruiz wasn't the pound for pound guy neither. Like I said, man, you're not beating. Like I said, you're not beating a belt holder. You're beating pound for pound number 1, 2, or 3 in the world at what they do. Canelo is like number 1, 2, or 3, top 5 to most people.
No, he's 4 in my book.
Oh yeah, but you get what I'm saying? Like he ain't the John Ruiz of his division. John Ruiz wasn't the guy at the heavyweight division.
Let me ask you this question, man, because this is what I feel that I'm getting from you. You're upset with Canelo about
Roy
him not
Jones.
fighting.
That was a fucking Roy Jones, the fucking star. Jermell Charlo ain't the biggest star. Like this fight. Nobody was asking for this.
Stop talking about stars. There's not a single fighter that's on the table for Canelo as a star.
Right, so you at least fight somebody in the division then. Fight somebody who undefeated guy in your division, a 2 division champion. You fighting a guy who fighting at 150. Let me finish. You fighting a 154 pounder who been at one division his whole fucking career, dog. His whole career.
You know he was about to move up, right? You know that he was on the verge of moving up.
No,
right?
he wasn't. He just did an interview talking about I'm gonna be at 150. He got 2 interviews that I did a breakdown on, and he said I'm gonna be at 154 my whole career. Checkmate. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, I'll give you that. You got that. You got that. I ain't even what I'm mad at. But what I'm saying is you're up in arms about these fighters who have not did a whole shitload in regards to the essence of being great in boxing. And you're upset about basically Boo Boo Andre and Benavidez. The only argument I'll give you is Benavidez, because that's the fight I wanted to see first. But I believe he lost the fight because of how his team moved. That's how I feel. Boo Boo, I mean, you fight Boo Boo, cool, but these guys are just regular. These are just another guy, bro. We stop acting like these guys are top guys. These guys are good, but then this is another guy. This is another guy, bro. If Canelo retired today and didn't have this deal, them fighting them wouldn't mean shit on his legacy, bro.
Hold on, say that again. Hold on, say that again.
If he retired today and he never signed a 3-fight PBC deal, these guys wouldn't even be a footnote in 20 years. Nobody would give a shit because these guys have not did anything. I want Canelo to fight Benavidez. No doubt about it. I believe that is the best fight. But outside of this Charlo fight, all these other guys that's on the table for PPC, none of them will sell more. The Boo Boo Andre and Canelo fight will not sell more than this fight that's coming up.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Man, bro, stop.
You don't know that. You don't know that. That's your opinion.
It's not.
That's your opinion. No, they even got history together. Like, remember that? Get the fuck out of here. You on payday. I never fight you. You're a horrible fight. Bro, they got history.
Okay, if that was the case, then PBC would have made that fight first. Because right now, PBC is in the business of making the biggest fight so they can make sure that they have the viability for Paramount. That's why they're having a phenomenal year, because they're under pressure and they're performing under pressure. And I told Steven Espinosa, you guys are performing under pressure well. I want Paramount to continue to put pressure on them because obviously pressure ain't busting their pipes. It's making them perform and give us the best fights. So I'm all for it. And if Boo Boo Andre was the biggest fight for them to make, they probably would have made that because that's what they're trying to do right now. I'm telling you, when the time comes, because I believe he's going to end up probably fighting Boo Boo. When the time comes, watch the numbers. We're going to see the numbers. I'm going to let you can take this time right here, and then you can say, damn, Steve was on one. He was right. Because, man, people are not checking for Boo Boo like that, bro. They're just not. Boo Boo is almost an inactive fighter, bro. Okay. He's literally almost an inactive fighter. That's all I'm saying, bro. We up here getting upset about fighters who ain't doing enough shit for us to get hyped out.
I'm sorry. Some of us, when we saw Boo Boo leave over there to go to PBC, we was like, finally, he's gonna get some of the fights that we wanted to see him do. You get what I'm saying? He left his team, went over there and now he left his team, go over there, and people like you still like, fuck Boo Boo. Like, no, he left the team, he went over there where all the guys at, where the smoke at, and he trying to get the smoke. And even then, people like you are saying, fuck Boo Boo. Don't nobody care about him. Nah, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'm not checking for Boo Boo like that. I'm just not.
Clearly.
Clearly. I'm not. not.
And look, and that's why we got to agree to disagree. And that's all cool, though, man. It's all good. Fair enough.
No, because you have a right, though. Because again, I'm not gonna cape for Canelo and say it's okay for him not to fight Benavidez. I just think there's a reason to it, and I'm looking at how Benavidez's team has moved going into the situation, and I'm like, that's not how you do it. That's not how you get the fight, bro. That's not how you do it. And that's all I'm saying. I would prefer it be Benavidez, but the way he moving, where his team was moving, nah, that is not it.
Like the way the other shit was happening with Spence and Crawford. We still getting the fight though, bro. We can't just say fuck him, don't nobody check him for him. He fought, he ain't beat nobody. That's all the shit they said to keep Crawford from fighting Spence. That's YouTube daddy. Those are YouTube daddy talking. No, you was talking about Boo Boo. YouTube daddy talking points.
I ain't hearing about no YouTube daddy talking points. My point is my point. Ain't got nothing to do with no YouTube daddy.
No, I'm just saying that's my opinion.
Right now,
like those are talking points. Like it's all the thing. It's saying everything is except let's fight. It's a reason for the fight not to happen. Benavidez left his. Boo Boo left his team. Go over there. For what? He still can't get none of the fights that we want to see him in.
You were talking about what Boo Boo didn't get and what he's not. But do you understand? Boo Boo decided not to take a fight that would put him in prime position to fight Nicholson, bro. For what, $300K? Come on, bro. When you gonna hold Boo Boo accountable for his
y'all would have said he ain't fought nobody then anyway. And at the end of the day, Canelo still wouldn't have had to fight him like he's doing now. Canelo ain't got to fight none of these dudes. He doing what he want to do.
Bro, he should have fought Yannick, period. So you were talking about how Canelo ain't doing this, but Boo Boo is more known for who he didn't fight than who he did fight, and you know that. Boo Boo is known for who he did fight. You keep saying that
I want to know what show you got that from. Because you saying
that
like
that. It's not a show. It's based on go look at when we talk about Boo Boo, what do we talk about? We talk about the people he didn't fight. We don't talk about the people he did fight, bro. I don't need nobody from YouTube to see that, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
So it's not.
Who do you need from YouTube to see that?
It's not possible that he's being avoided, right?
It's possible.
Okay.
But it's also possible that he didn't fucked off his career by making bad decisions and bad moves. Is that also possible? Since we got proof of it.
And then he over there with everybody else, and he still can't get the fight. And you okay with it? He over there
Shout
with
out to the
everybody.
bias and Whitman Reaper. 199 super chat. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm tripping.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me take some more calls. You can call right back though, unless you got something else.
No doubt, brother.
I think we
man.
hit the wall on this one anyway.
Yeah, we are, man. It is what it is. To me, Boo Boo is like a shoulder shrug. I hope he gets the fight. Because he's a professional fighter, he's going to take care of his family. So I would hope he can be able to get a good fight to take care of his family. But for you to be 35 years old and your best win is cool, that's why I say what I say.
All right, fair
so
enough.
I appreciate you. I'll let you soon.
All right. 831, tell them your name, where you from.
Yeah, so Tony from Sacramento is back in the house.
Talk to me, Tony. What's up? What you got for me?
That last caller, he said Canelo's ducking Benavidez. I don't see that. Show me the evidence. Oh boy, where do I start?
I didn't hear him say. That last caller did not say Canelo was ducking Benavidez. He did not say that.
Didn't he say show me the evidence?
He didn't say Canelo was ducking Benavidez. He said Benavidez team move the way they move is the reason why they didn't get the Canelo fight. That's what he said. He said they out here moving goofy. They move stupid.
But was the 45+ million was a stupid move? How much is Charlo offering Canelo?
I don't know. I don't think Charlo's making no offer. I think that's PBC and Showtime making the offer. But you got the call though. Go ahead. I don't even think you heard the call good. You calling the rebuttal, but you was wrong. He didn't say.
Well,
he definitely didn't say that.
I was wrong. Yeah. Okay. So 45+. Canelo doesn't have to say yes to that. He could just decline it, and they'll say, "Okay, we'll just have to get another fight." So that was on Canelo. And remember when Badu Jack sent that tweet saying they trying to drop me 20 pounds
right
below my weight?
Yeah.
Why stop messing around and give people what they want? Fight David Benavidez.
I couldn't agree
more.
No
response. Yeah, no response. Like, come on, you didn't respond to the offer.
His response was a retweet of a fan bringing up when Badu Jack called him out when Badu Jack was at 175 and Canelo was at 168.
He completely avoided
he ignored
Benavidez tweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, now call.
And after this, I got to wrap it up. I got to get another call in. This is your second call. I got to let some people get their first call in.
I'll wrap it up. So that last caller who said, "Oh, Canelo's the cash cow," no, that's not true. His last fight was $450,000 with Ryder. Triple G made $575, and the Kilo Plant was $800,000. So you can see the pattern right there.
He's dropping. Is what
and
you're
that's
saying.
It. Yeah, he's dropping. So he's not the cash cow no more.
That's still a lot of numbers to fight John Ryder. That's the pay-per-view. He did 400,000 pay-per-views for John Ryder. That ain't bad. That's pretty damn good.
He's not the cash cow no more.
Who else is doing 400,000 buys on a rig, shit like that on the rig? Tank Davies don't do 400,000 on a rig. He got his highest pay-per-view sales fighting Ryan Garcia. And you see what he did there? coupled with Ryan Garcia. It won't no John Rodder type opponent.
What about Tank's other pay-per-view buys?
That he averaged like 200 something. Shout out to Food Revolution. She had tweeted that out. He averaged like 200 something, not 400. Big difference.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Tank ain't been. Yeah,
that.
Tank ain't never.
Hey, they don't call me Casual Tony for nothing.
Casual Tony in the building. All right, man. You're more than welcome to call back.
All right.
All right. Let's try to get some more calls in. I missed a couple calls, but yeah, I only can talk to one person at a time. So if y'all hear me talking to somebody, I'm not just gonna hang up on them in the middle of the call just to take your call. Like you gotta wait till that line clear up. Let me take it off the screen, and then you can call. So the phone number's on the screen, 404-692-1766. Let me do a couple of these super chats I got real quick. D Bevel the Champ said, shout out to bias fan Brim Reaper. I couldn't agree more. He's definitely a bias fan. You know, homie. Definitely biased.
Give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lady Shan with the new avatar, she said, Bud versus Wilder. Let's see it. 802, what it do? Tell me your name, where you from.
Ronald Finkley, Vermont, on the roof. Let's get it.
Talk to me.
You know what, man? I'm loving this whole camaraderie of like we be thinking that Canelo is like he is the cash cow. He's got like everybody like focusing on him. Like he's definitely, when he came out with that video, Mark Nash, on Instagram, it definitely did set a tone. It set a fucking tone. He had like the picture of him with the smoke and mirrors, and we didn't know he was fighting. I would have never thought it was Jermell Charlo. I would have never thought that. But I'm kind of fixated on the fight. If they fight at a hydrated, if they don't fight like at a like where the rehydrated clause, are they gonna fight at like 160? What are they gonna fight at? I'm lost, bro. I'm lost as a motherfucker, Mark.
They're gonna fight at the damn weight. They're gonna fight at 168.
So Jermell Charlo is gonna move up to fight the A-side Canelo at 168.
Bro, what you think we talking about, man, for the last 2 hours, bro?
So, dog, I'm lost, bro.
What's so hard to see about it? Like, this shit happened. Like, just like Kell Brook went up there from 147 to 160 for Triple G. Cash rules.
You know, I predicted this 2 years ago that Jermell Charlo would be the best contestant for Canelo. I did predict this, and I said GGG too. But like, I'm just kind of not understanding like how Canelo get all of this praise. You know why? Because we don't support boxing in America. Them fucking Mexicans support the fuck out of the Canelo, and that's why he's fucking cleaning up. He cleaning up. He gets to do anything he want to do, Mark. This shit don't make sense. It's not fair in a sense. Because Jermell Charlo's a 154 pounder. But he got to go all the way up to 168 to fight the fucking killer, who we all know that fought Kovalev. He fought all the big niggas.
He ain't got to.
And I'm going to keep it.
He ain't got to. Hold up.
I'm going to keep it up.
And all those Mexicans ain't coming over the border. Some of them right here in America. It's white guys, black guys. Canelo's popular, not just with Mexicans, bro. He's popular, bro. Canelo
I get
super
that.
popular.
He's from California.
And low-key, Floyd was doing a bunch of shit he wanted to do. Where he learned that from? Canelo learned from the master. So
true.
And that,
you know what?
Go ahead. I'll let you finish your call. Go ahead.
And I'm not taking anything away from Jermell Charlo because I think he's a superior boxer. But I just feel like it's not fair for Jermell to have to not. Andre Ward like fought two people before he fought Kovalev at 175. So why does Jermell? I just feel like PBC is just like they answering the Canelo. They're not making it fair for everybody, bro. They just making it seem like Canelo's running he's running their whole platform to me, bro. It's not fair, bro. It's fucked up, really. It's fucked up, really, on some real shit. Because you got to fight somebody at that weight before you decide that you're going. You got to fight somebody and get acclimated to that weight before you decide to fight.
That's smart. Hold up, but understand this. That's what Andre Ward's deal was set for. Andre Ward chose to not go straight into that fight. He wanted to get acclimated to the fight, right? So also,
Exactly.
you get what you negotiate. Also with this shit right here with Canelo, this shit like this wasn't a long-term plan that they knew about with Jermell years ago, because they didn't know Jermell was ready. I mean, this shit is just weird, because Jermell should have been for Tim Tszyu. You get what I'm saying?
I wanted that fight, and I would have been happy with that fight. I would have been happy with that fight because Tim Tszyu is not a great boxer, but it's kind of like the same level as Jermell, and I think it would have sold good. You see how Showtime was trying to promote it, but they just making sure that they fuck everybody up. I don't think they got the best interest of Jermell Charlo in this fight. Because if they did, they would let him get acclimated.
No, you don't have time to get acclimated, bro. When are you going to get acclimated? The fight is in September. When will he get acclimated?
Canelo owns PBC, bro. He owns them.
Oh my God, get off the phone.
And I'm
man.
out.
Get off the phone, man. This nigga talking
He
about
owns them.
all right. Man, that nigga tripped. He said he owned them. Phone lines are open, man. Hold on, damn, did I freeze? I think I froze. Okay, there we go. Shout out to Modern King Boston. Good call, man. All right. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. I don't agree with that, Modern King. I don't think Canelo owns PBC, bro. But I respect your passion, though. I can tell you're passionate about this topic. Shout out to my guy Pittsburgh T in the building. I see you, homie. King Ko said, caller crying about his favorite going to 168. It's not fair. It's not fair. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me plug this device. Yeah, man, I heard an old man tell me one time, he said, fair is a place where kids get cotton candy and they put ribbons on pigs. That's what fair is. Life ain't fair. Raheem said, stop crying, nigga. Jerry said, all of a sudden, brothers calling Canelo a killer after years of saying he was vastly overrated. You put that capital B on brothers. Go ahead and say what you want to say, Jerry. I think it started with a different letter. It's right there beside the B on the keyboard. I'm teasing. Nah, people know what's up with Canelo. Canelo ain't no slouch, man. Motherfuckers know what's up with Canelo. But they always wanting to fight some type of guys. Like Canelo got a lot of props from people when he fought Triple G. Got a lot of flowers from a lot of people for fighting Triple G. Me, I think I'm in a minority. I had Canelo beating Triple G the first, second, and third time. I was like, he beat this dude already twice. I thought he beat him the first time very well. Triple G started coming on stronger at the end of the fight, but I already had Canelo up. Fanboy Slayer, what up? So yeah, I definitely I had him beating Triple G the first fight, and I had him beating him the second fight. Somebody said y'all protecting, right, man. He said y'all protecting Canelo. Shit, nah, we ain't protecting. We just can't do nothing about it. But I'm with you. I don't, like I said, I wasn't asking for this fight. Now I know some people riding with the somebody said Pittsburgh T said what? She said, oh, Lady Shannon said he ducking Tim Tszyu. Pittsburgh T said it's 147. It's 147 and the fair AMT the fair where they sell cotton candy. Okay, he basically saying what I said about the fairs where they sell cotton candy and put blue ribbons on pigs. He just said candy apples, but yeah, same thing though, same thing. Fanboy Slayer said, okay, he talking to King KO. I'll let y'all have that. 817, talk to me, man. What's your name? Where you from?
My brother.
Talk to me.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Introduce yourself to the audience for the people who don't know.
My brother, champion hard, man. Cooking with the champ. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. Talk to me. What's your take on Canelo versus Charlo?
Man. Hold on, I'm getting a back play. I'm hearing you twice. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you fine. Go ahead. You gotta pause the YouTube.
Hold on. I think I got you on 2 lines. I gotta hang up on 1.
All right. Handle it. Call me right back. I'm calling right back. Let me call him back. Oh, shoot. Let me call him over here. I'll call him on this line. Let me see. Is he going to call him? Answer the phone, bro. I'm calling right back. Champion Hart. Can you hear me? I'm gonna hang up and call him right back. I'm gonna get him on the call. Let me get it right now. I think the audio blacked out for y'all too. I got you. Look like it's ringing. It's ringing. See if he gonna pick up. Pick up the phone. Matter of fact, I can call him on IG. See if I call him on IG. If you international, you trying to call in, you can hit me on IG too. Let me see. Let me go over here. I'm gonna call him over here. Okay. What up, man?
Okay. All right. That's better.
There we go. How you feel, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm good, my brother. I'm good. Man, what are these callers on tonight, man?
What the hell is going on? Yeah, look, can I hit him with the Ron Osley?
Right.
What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, your boy. I was tripping on Raheem call with the he got the tinfoil coupe he had on with the conspiracy stuff. You know.
What'd he say? I forgot what he said. I had a lot of calls tonight. I can't remember.
Yeah,
What'd he say?
Something about
they're gonna switch the brothers back. They're gonna switch the brothers back. It's gonna go back to Jamal.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
Yeah.
My man.
What the hell is going on?
Right. Man, and my man, most biased boxing fan.
Hold on.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Hold on, what you call him? You call him most biased boxing fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga.
Tonight too, man.
He loved, bro. Like he capping for Canelo. Like this shit is what we've been asking for the last 6 years. He was like, boo, like you heard him kept pushing his boo boo Andre talking point. Like he wouldn't even address it. Like the guy fights in that division. He at least fights in that division. He's an undefeated 2-division champion. You bringing up a guy from 154.
Right.
The guy you bringing up was the same guy that told Terence Crawford, fight the man in front of you. Why you want to fight me?
Yeah, I don't like this at all. He's Canelo's on that BS. He's doing the same thing that he did to Khan.
Oh yeah, he did do this to Amir Khan.
He did that to Khan. Matter of fact, I was talking to Cuz D Bevel when the fight was going on, and I said, "Cuz, they doing this to make him look like, he got this superpower, like he's strong as hell." I said, yeah, Khan is looking good because Khan will throw 1,000 punches around, but as soon as Canelo touch him, it's out, it's over, and that's exactly what happened.
What round was it, like 4 or 5 or some shit?
Yeah, something like that, man. Something like that.
Low key, them judges hadn't gave Amir Khan no credit for none of the work he did, neither.
But Khan was looking good, man. But it's
6. Shout out to Lady Shan. She said it was round 6. Lady Shan. Shout out.
It was round 6. Okay. Shout out to Lady Shan. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is not good, man. You know, boxing has been really giving us the fights, man, and you know, this is not good to just allow Canelo to just come in here and just do what he want to do, man. And this, you know, like you said, nobody called for this. You know, Benavidez deserves this fight. You know, I heard an interview with his father this evening, man. Really good interview, and you know, he was saying that they don't know what they got to do. You know, they were doing everything they could to get this fight. They don't know what they got to do.
Who, David Benavidez?
Yeah, that's what his father was saying. I heard an interview. I was listening to an interview with him earlier tonight.
I'm gonna find it real quick. This is after announcement of the fight.
Yeah, this is after the announcement of the fight. Yeah,
it might be on Fight Hype or Ellie then. They got access.
Yeah. But you know what, man? He said something tonight that stuck, and it made me think about what you were talking about when you were doing the show with my man. What's his name? Taylor. Not Taylor. Timothy Bradley. He was saying that fathers should be banned from training. One of the things that Benavidez's father said tonight was I think he has a younger brother that fought Crawford. And,
Jose Benavidez.
Yeah, and he lost to Crawford, but he was saying that the way that he was saying he didn't know what he was doing, the way that he was training, you know, his sons, it was like constant work. You know, and he said he thinks he made his son hate boxing because of the type of training that they were doing. And he admitted, you know, when he was doing the interview tonight, he said, man, I didn't know what I was doing. I thought this was best, you know, for my son. And he said, I didn't even tell my son that I loved him because I felt that it would make him soft in the ring, and I didn't want that to happen. He said, but when I realized the mistake that I was making, you know, doing this, you know, he said I had to soften up and change some things because it was affecting our relationship. You know? And it just made me think about, you know, the show that you had, Lieutenant Bradley was talking about that. So he was real, you know, he was really, you know, Benavidez's father was really open, you know, real honest, and you know, keeping it a buck.
Yeah, I think I found it.
Yeah,
I think I found this.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Can you see the screen? Where you at? I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen so you can make sure I got the right interview. Is it a Fight Hype interview?
Yeah. No, it was with Blue.
Okay, I found it. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it was with Blue.
I found it. I got you right here.
Yeah, it was a good interview. It was a really good interview.
All right, go ahead though. Yeah. Talk to me.
But man, yeah, this is not good, man. Nobody's happy with this at all, man. You know,
I think it's a cherry pick for Canelo. I just think it's a cherry pick for Canelo and a money grab for Charlo.
Right. Exactly. I mean, I don't even think his hand is going to be good by the time this fight, you know, comes to play, man. I don't even think his hand is going to be good. And like you said, he's going to go in there, he's going to get the bag, but he's definitely not going to win. And just like Lady Chan was saying in the chat, you know, if weight divisions don't matter, you know, let's see Wilder and Crawford. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. Put Devin in there with the winner of Spence and Crawford. That'll be undisputed versus undisputed. Let's do that.
Right. And see that bullshit they using to try and sell the fight. It ain't undisputed because he's not gonna get Charlo's belt.
Exactly. It's too far apart. Like his belts ain't even on the line. Like let's stop it, bro.
Right.
Let's just stop it, bro.
Crazy.
No. This is a way for him to but I ain't gonna lie, between me, you, and the 93 people watching right now, shit, Oh, Charlo go in there and beat his ass, man. I like to see an upset. I like to see the apple cart get tossed over. I like to see cherry picks go wrong because the kid got an uphill battle against him, but I just like, but Canelo's being used to getting hit by guys that weigh 175, and they walking in the ring weighing like 188 the night of the fight, and they ain't even wobbling in him. They ain't even making them do this. They ain't dropping him or wobbling him. I ain't seen Canelo wobble since what the Cotto fight. Not the brother Miguel, the younger Cotto.
The younger Cotto, right?
Yeah, that's the last time I ever seen a guy wobble, and he ended up whooping his ass and stopping him.
Yeah.
Hold up, my man said. Hold up, Brim Reaper. I gotta call it a cherry pick. He said Martin Nash. He said you calling this a cherry pick at Martin Nash? Get the fuck out of here.
Most definitely.
It's most definitely a cherry pick.
Yeah, man.
You got 3 guys in the division right there that we want to see you fight: David Morrell, David Benavidez, Bubu Andre. Pick one of those 3.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at. Hey,
look, it ain't like, bro. Yo, he fought. I remember he fought Yildirim after Yildirim had just lost to Anthony Durrell. He just lost to Anthony Durrell. Very next fight, he fight Benavidez. I mean, fighting Canelo. Why Canelo didn't fight Anthony Durrell at that time? You fought the guy that just lost to him.
Yeah. See, I'm looking at my man sideways, man. Brimley, because
I don't give a damn if Morrell got 9 fights, man. Like he said, Morrell got 9 fights. Man, that's the guy. He got the WBA regular title. However he got it. Shit, how many titles? Didn't T.O. win to do all that shit with 14 fights or 12 fights?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
That
would be more of a fair fight than fighting a guy 2 divisions down. At least this guy's been proven to fight there. He's 9-0, 8 knockouts. If he don't supposed to be there, go in there and whoop his ass, Canelo. I would have respected the Dave Morrell fight more than the Charlo fight.
Right. Yeah.
David Morrell beating guys. David Morrell beat guys 22-0 in his 3rd fight. Okay.
Yeah, David Morrell, man, that kid is good, man. He's nice.
Man, he's young, he's strong, he's athletic as fuck, power in both hands. He's a problem, dog.
Yeah, man.
He's ranked in the top 10, right? He got don't he got like a WBA regular or some shit like that? Fight him.
Right, yeah.
Why not? It's like everybody got a reason, like, for him not to fight a guy who got the damn WBA damn regular title, bro. You got the super title.
See,
fight him.
That lets you know the difference between fans of the sport that want to see the best for the sport and fans of the fighter. You know what I'm saying? They should be holding Canelo.
They got every reason in the world for Canelo.
They got every reason in the world. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? They got the pom poms on and carrying them around on their shoulders when they should be going, "No, man, this is some bullshit. This right here is not what it is."
Yeah.
No.
Truly disappointed, man. Truly disappointed. Like they keep moving the goalposts. They want to go tick for tack instead of addressing the shit that we're talking about right here. David Morrell, why not? He got a WBA title.
Right.
David Benavidez, why not? Well, his dad moved goofy. Bubu Andre. Don't nobody give a fuck about Bubu Andre. Yo, you got a reason for everything except saying fight the dude.
For everything, man.
Like, you can't make that shit up. But 154, fight this guy 154, no problem. I like this fight. This is a great fight for Canelo. Hey, you know what? Hey, look, you know what? Charlo probably can get him. All right, bro.
Yeah, man.
Find everything in your house that look like metal and take it to the pawn shop. I'm telling you, you're gonna be rich. Cause I'm telling you, Canelo gonna be like a 5-1, 8-1 favorite. What you think the odds gonna be on Canelo? Cause
for
he's
this fight?
Yeah, for that fight. He's definitely the super majority right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All these people believing in Charlo, man, put $100 on it. You're gonna make a stack, probably, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll make probably a rack off that. You'll probably be like 8-9, 10-1 type shit.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's crazy.
look, I saw Jermell lose to Harrison. I saw him get the draw with Castaño, but I think Castaño might have edged him that first fight. You get what I'm saying? Jermell, he get a guy out of there, but Jermell gets hit. Jermell looks obviously hit sometimes too, the way he reacts to the punches.
Right.
I don't know if he got enough to keep Canelo off of him.
No, he doesn't.
I don't know. I don't think he got enough to keep Canelo off of him, especially he ain't been doing it.
Right. And like I said, that
look, Errol Spence a welterweight, be giving him work in there, right?
Right.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Tyson Garcia, what up?
No.
Errol Spence be giving him work.
Yeah.
They have good workouts to the point where, to the point. Yeah. I'm of the belief Errol Spence don't got the better of him at the time or two, too.
Yeah, probably. There's no telling. No telling. No, but I ain't gonna hold the line up, man. I just want to chop it up with you, man. I'm back in the chat, man.
Appreciate it, man. Yo, Champion Heart, you still there? Broke up. We lost audio. Forgot what he said. I couldn't hear what he said. Let me hear him. $802, go ahead.
Yo, what's good, Mark? Now, this is Ronald Finkley again from Vermont.
This third time tonight, Ron. What's up?
I feel like we got time tonight because God has blessed us, yo. We getting a super fight, bro. To me, this is crazy, bro.
What, Charlo and Canelo?
Nah, man, this turns Crawford and Earl Spence to me, bro.
Oh, I ain't got to that topic. I ain't got to that topic yet, bro. I'm still on this, but I'm about to get to that topic.
All right, okay. I'll stay on topic then. Okay. Canelo versus Jermell Charlo. You know what? I think Jermell Charlo has a chance, but it's a very, very slim chance because I don't feel like Canelo's gonna let him. I don't think Canelo's gonna allow him to come to 168. I think this is gonna be like a catchweight fight, but it's gonna be in Canelo's favor. You know how we know how catchweight fights happen. Catchweight fight happen because the person that's on the A side tells you to come to where I am. So when you go there, you're gonna have to deal with everything he's gonna bring to you. Canelo is a fucking cash cow, bro. Jermell Charlo gonna have to prove to me that he can withstand what Canelo about to bring to him. We know Canelo's a hard puncher. We know he can move laterally and he got a lot of power. I seen Canelo pick a fucking tire up and throw it over the fucking building. Can Jermell Charlo do that?
I don't know, bro. This ain't no tire throwing
contest.
He
be doing that shit. I seen Canelo throw a fucking car up over a fucking house. No, I'm kidding on that one. But you know, the point is, Jermell Charlo gonna have to answer to somebody. It's gonna be fucking Canelo.
All right, well, look, let me try to get some more calls, man. I appreciate you calling back.
All right,
you got to let some people get their first call in. All right, appreciate it.
All right, peace.
All right. The hell?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah. All right. Y'all see why I be trying to charge niggas when they want to call back the next time? Because people will call back 4 or 5 times one night. I'm like, man, let me get some more calls in. Let somebody get their first call in. But I don't mind people calling back. That's cool. Even if you call back more than once, I'm cool with that right now. That first call will be your long call. After those, we got to shorten them up a little bit so we can give everybody a chance to get heard. I definitely want to hear. Man, shout out to my boy for sharing the post. I appreciate that.
Appreciate that.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
All right, let me see what they're saying. All right, I think I probably can go to the Spence and Crawford topic. At this point, I've been up here for a minute. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into some of this. Detroit, BC, what up? What's popping with you?
What up? What up, gangsta?
What up, though? All right, yeah, man, he just passionate, man. It's all love. It's all love. He is right though. Somebody said, I was just about to say, Mark, give him the Rick James slap. Yeah, he talking about Canelo lifted the damn car up and threw it over the building. I was like, bruh, what the?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
All right, let me get into. She said, not yet, not yet. What you mean, not yet? No. But shout out to everybody here. He said, cooling it, my guy. Shout out to Detroit. All right, yeah, my man was wilding. He was like, Canelo lifted the damn, threw it over the building. I was like,
No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else.
all right, well, let's get into it. As y'all know, today is July 1st on the East Coast. What time is it on the West Coast? Not quite yet over there yet. But look, ladies and gentlemen, please believe it, please. July 29th, we have a mega fight, man. We got an epic fight. We got a fight of enormous proportion. It's a fight that we did want. It was a fight we did ask for. We begged for. Not this Spence, not this Canelo Charlo shit. We did not ask for that fight. And it is a cherry pick. Sorry.
It never heard of it.
I'm putting a case on Canelo. Put a case on him. That's crazy, man. We didn't ask for that. Who was asking for that?
It never heard of it.
No, nobody was asking for Charlo versus Canelo. With that said, I digress, yo. Ugh. We do got a mega fight, though, right here with Spence versus Crawford. It's going down in the major weight, July 29th, T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada, here in the United States of America. And you gonna love it. This fight is definitely, in many observers' mind, a 50-50 fight. This fight is of epic proportion. This fight has all the marbles on the line. This is something major. This is something epic. This is something that you're only going to see one time this way. Now, granted, they do have a rematch clause on it. Bilateral, of course, too. So either guy can exercise the rematch clause. They have 30 days to do that, and the rematch must happen this year. Yeah, this year. So if you want to do a rematch, it's going to happen this year. I heard both guys get questioned about, hey, look, if we're going to do the rematch, is it going to be at 154, 147? Both of them been pretty tight-lipped on that, and they just saying, basically, we'll see when we see. I want to play this interview from Derrick James where he says, let me see. He's basically, they doing the resume thing with Terence Crawford, right? This is old. It just came out. People been responding to it, but I want to know what y'all think of this. For me, personally, Martinez, this is pretty much more of the same things that I've already heard from Derrick James. But we'll respond to it because people were like, man, he just seems so mad. Like, he just got so much vitriol. I was like, this is him just, he riding for his guy. But I'll let you guys respond to it. Well, I'll play the clip and we're going to break it down. Let's go.
Derrick, you're getting ready for perhaps the biggest fight of your training career with ERROL Spence and Terence Crawford. You know, a lot of times in a fight like this, a lot gets talked about, a lot of talk about strategy, but once these fighters get in the ring, sometimes that strategy goes out the door. With a fight like this, what is ERROL's preparation looking like, and what are you training him to take care of to be prepared?
Preparation is looking good. I mean, a lot of times when fighters get hit,
all right, let me hear that question. I thought it was a good question. I just want y'all to hear it clear. Y'all let me know how the audio sound out there if y'all can hear it loud and clear.
Career with ERROL Spence and Terence Crawford. You know, a lot of times in a fight like this, a lot gets talked about, a lot of talk about strategy, but once these fighters get in the ring, sometimes that strategy goes out the door. with a fight like this, what is Errol's preparation looking like, and what are you training him to take care of
Well,
to be prepared?
preparation is looking good. I mean, a lot of times when fighters get hit, the strategy and game plan do go out the window. I think in a high stakes game like this, these guys got to stay focused and make sure that they don't lose focus.
Mm-hmm. And how are you keeping Errol focused? You know, we talked about that 16th month layoff. How has he been keeping himself busy in the gym and still being ready for?
Oh, we know how he keeping himself busy in the gym. We know what he doing to stay busy in the gym.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't have to do that. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole. Hey, Jerry, let me say something to Jerry real quick. Hey, Jerry. I can type it, though. Hey, Jerry, that's not the same. Wilder and Helenius, that's Wilder fighting Helenius after coming off of 2 knockout losses. He got stopped twice back-to-back. Yeah, people just wanted to see him fight at that point. That's not Canelo, who's on a win streak right now. You get what I'm saying? With undisputed, holding all the belts. Wilder didn't have any belts when he fought Helenius, and he just got knocked out twice. On the flip side, Helenius, former sparring partner of his, was coming off 2 knockout wins back-to-back from Kalinowski, and he was the underdog in the first fight, stopped Kalinowski, beat him up worse the second time. You get what I'm saying? So the story of that fight is different than the story of this fight. It won't no guy. Neither one of those guys had an opponent versus these 2 guys had an opponent, and they both are coming off of wins. You got one guy's undisputed. We want you to defend it. We want Canelo to defend his undisputed against the other guys. You trying to compare that to Wilder and Helenius? I think you're just being disingenuous and you're just trying to be argumentative, but it's not the same. Wilder just got stopped twice and then was talking about retiring. We were just happy to see the kid back fighting. Helenius coming off 2 knockout wins back-to-back where he was the underdog. It's not the same. Neither one of those guys had a belt. So once again, disingenuous Jerry. Disingenuous Jerry. That's your new name. Thank you, Nick. Sometimes I got to remind people of the timeline and what was actually happening, because some people wasn't watching boxing, and when you just say those one-liners like that, I just don't think it's being fair to the storyline of what was actually happening. That guy got knocked out twice, dog.
Like this, what is Errol's preparation looking like, and what are you training him to take care of to be prepared?
Preparation is looking good. I mean, a lot of times when fighters get hit, the strategy and game plan do go out the window. I think in a high stakes game like this, these guys got to stay focused and make sure that they don't lose focus.
Mm-hmm. And
stay focused and make sure they don't lose focus. Okay, let me rewind it again.
Strategy and game plan do go out the window. I think in a high stakes game like this, these guys got to stay focused and make sure that they don't lose focus.
Mm-hmm. And how are you keeping Errol focused? You know, we talked about that 16th month layoff. How has he been keeping himself busy in the gym and still being ready for fight night?
Well, I think that the key element for him is just to be able to know who he is and never really get outside of what we really want to do. And that's what we really want to win. Chop him down, keep breaking him down. That's the key element. Keep breaking him down. That's all I want to do.
You know, he has 13 out of 14 knockouts in his last fights. Stopped every.
Now, notice Derrick James has been very even killed. They having a good conversation. Oh my God, he about to turn it up when he says this. Let's go.
Fight night.
Well, I think that the key element for him is just to be able to know who he is and never really get outside of what we really want to do. And that's what we really want to win. Chop him down. Keep breaking him.
He's not a tree. He's not gonna stand there in front of you, man. I'm telling you, if that is their game plan to just chop Terence Crawford down, bro, they're gonna be in for a long night. Long night. I don't hear the music. Hold on 1 second. Oh, there you go. Like, yeah, they're gonna be in for a long night. Even when Errol was talking about, I don't like to do all that moving. Yeah, just get you tired. What? Oh man, so you don't want to move. We're gonna make you move.
Yeah, that's the killing. Keep breaking down, keep breaking down. That's all I want to do.
You know, he has 13 out of 14 knockouts in his last fight.
Here we go.
Stopped everyone at welterweight. How do you also prepare for power that perhaps Terence Crawford?
He said, who's that? Who the fuck you talking about? They said, who that? Who you talking about? He said, Terence Crawford. Watch this. Let me hear. Man, let me see if I can share this. What channel is this on? Who is this? Who's doing this interview? Man, I don't know, homie.
You know, he has 13.
Well, shout out to Manuk. How you say his name? Manuk Apakya? Akopyan. Manuk Akopyan. Shout out to Manuk.
14 knockouts in his last fights. Stopped everyone at welterweight. How do you also prepare for power that perhaps Terence Crawford?
He said, who that?
Man, who the fuck he fought, man?
Oh, he don't got mad. He said, man, who the fuck he fought? He's snapping.
Come on, man. Who he fought? 13 to 14. Who those guys?
Oh man, Derrick James getting out his character now. He getting mad. He said, who are those guys?
Okay, there we go. That's the next question.
So let's talk about it. Are you?
He said, all right, next question. He didn't want to answer that shit. He said, Derrick James was like, goddamn. He was like,
hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
That's how he acts every time somebody start trying to give Terence Crawford some kind of praise. He responds like this. This was when they was talking about Southpaw.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Listen, look, what's up with Derrick James?
Yeah, who he fought? 13 to 14. Who those guys?
Who they fought?
Okay, there we go. That's the next question.
So let's talk about it. Are you concerned about Terence Crawford's power?
Everybody can punch. Everybody can punch.
Everybody can't punch, dog. Everybody ain't sleeping motherfuckers, man. Everybody ain't out there making people drop and flop. Your guy ain't putting people on their asses. I think he's a little frustrated by that shit because low-key, Errol ain't putting people on their ass like that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Listen, it's easier to beat guys with less. Like, that don't mean anything. I mean, like, you fighting with the guys who can't. You know what I mean?
Obviously,
he's like, you fighting guys, you know what I mean? You fought some of the same guys you fought. All right.
So who those guys?
Who those guys?
Okay.
Hey, look. Danny Garcia didn't stop. They call him the one-legged man, right, Jose? Why Danny didn't stop him? Y'all said Danny is all got this power, right? He fought him at a heavyweight. They both went up to a heavier weight. Danny Garcia couldn't stop Jose Benavidez, right? Just saying, man. Like, people be like it's just so easy to knock a grown man out. We seen guys that go in there and know how to survive too, right? Just saying, Jose Benavidez got 2 losses and a draw. Only one person stopped him out of them 2 losses. He got a loss to Danny. He got a loss to Terence Crawford. Why Danny couldn't do what Terence did? He fought him later, right? He had already got beat up. Fought him at a heavier weight. They both. You said you wasn't feeling strong at 147 no more. So you feeling strong at 154. Why Danny go to the cars with him? Why they go to the cars? And I think one judge had it as a draw. Danny definitely won by unanimous decision, in my opinion, but one of those judges might have had it as a draw. Just saying, man. Why Danny couldn't stop him? Crawford stopped him. All right.
That's the next question.
So let's talk about it. Are you concerned about Terence Crawford's power?
Everybody can punch. Everybody can punch. Everybody can punch.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it's easier to beat guys with less. Like, that don't mean anything. I mean, like, you fighting with the guys who can't. You know what I mean?
Obviously, Errol's resume is a lot better than Terence.
Like so you mentioned the guy with sexual.
My name, so you mentioned the guy with the. Well, think about it. Why you mention the guy?
Resume.
Hold up.
Obviously, Errol's resume is a lot better than Terence.
He was like, "Well, think about that."
So you mentioned the guy with the shaky resume. He's obviously. Come on, man.
Well, I'm talking about Terence's power because he has stopped everyone at welterweight, and He fought at 135.
After Errol broke those two.
Well, Jeff Horn didn't get stopped by Pacquiao, right? Pacquiao is definitely known to be a power puncher. Jeff Horn, he made it through and got a decision where you think it was hook or crook. He made it all through the fight. He didn't get stopped. Why Manny didn't stop him? Why Manny couldn't stop him? You can't say Manny Pacquiao ain't got no power, right? I mean, that same Manny Pacquiao, years later, who lost to Jeff Horn, beat up Keith Thurman.
And what's the guy in Australia? Was it really a real fighter? He beat Pacquiao?
Joe Horn. Jeff Horn, yes.
And he fights, he beat a junior. And was it junior?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
See, but Derrick James will tell you in another interview, I don't watch boxing. I only watch about 2 or 3 of his fights. So how do you know what he's doing and how he's doing it then? I'm telling you, Derrick James watches this guy. He know what the hell is up. He like, don't watch boxing. All right. He said, I'll watch it when we got to train. Y'all remember that, right? I got the clip. We got the files.
With Errol, what do you think he needs to do best in order to be successful?
Just be himself. Be the best version of himself. Go out there and stay focused.
Mm-hmm. In this fight, what do you think is the missing ingredient that's going to be the X factor?
In this fight, basically he said what Errol got to do. He said just stay focused and stay focused. Just keep chopping at him. We're going to keep chopping and chopping and chopping at him. Bro, this guy ain't just going to be standing there letting y'all swing the axe at him, dog.
Just be himself. Be the best version of himself.
Just be himself. Be the best version of himself.
And stay focused.
Mm-hmm. In this fight, what do you think is the missing ingredient that's going to be the X factor for the winner? What would that fighter have to do best? Is it going to be just the will of attrition? I
think that it's all about fortitude. Yeah, no doubt. That's what it's about. Fortitude. I mean, we'll see that you have a fighter who's never been pushed before and a fighter who has been pushed before, and then you'll see that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He said that's what we're gonna see. He said you're gonna see a fighter who never been pushed before. That's what he said. Versus a fighter who has been pushed before.
With the addition of Ryan Garcia and Anthony Joshua in camp, has that kind of helped Errol elevate his game too, just by seeing all these new world champions around him?
Well, I think that they all feed off each other. I don't know how much it would say can help this game. I think it's more about inspiration. I think that's the key element, that to be in the room with a lot of guys successful and have enough humility. A lot of people can't take it. A lot of people can't be in that type of room and work. Or a lot of people become super groupies. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you got to kind of find out who you are before you walk in the room.
Okay, I could agree with him on that.
Next me, and then after that, go.
What do you think? What are you going to be focusing on in the reinvention of Ryan?
He talking about Ryan Garcia. All right, we ain't here for that, Ryan Garcia. Let me play this right here. This is something I remember hearing from Derrick James too. And where is it at? I got it. It's in my history because I played it today. Let me find it. Yeah, Derrick James going in, yo. Angry man. I gotta play this Max on boxing clip too from Tim Bradley. I've been waiting to play that for a couple of days. I keep forgetting, but let's play this.
He's the better puncher when it goes down. Crawford got 10 knockouts to the row, but Spence looks like the heavy-handed, natural.
10 knockouts in a row against who?
Some solid guys along the way. Sean Porter, to be fair.
Oh man, Sean Porter's daddy said I was gonna stop the fight before the fight. Didn't he say that?
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean?
I think
No. What that meant was he was showing Sean that he's still the boss. There's a power struggle going on in the ring. And what did Sean do when his dad did stop the fight? What did he do? He retired and didn't tell him. Ask him when the last time you talked to your dad. The night they was in the corner. He did not spoke to him anymore.
So Derrick is.
So there was a power struggle going on. The father wanted to prove him that he still was the ball. I'm just saying he hadn't faced the same competition, same level of competition.
But are you kind of also saying that Crawford's power is a little bit overstated?
I mean, I don't know. I never seen him fight like 2 or 3 times.
2 or 3
I
times.
watch a lot of boxing. I do not.
My man said, he said, do you think Crawford's power is overstated? He said, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know.
But you discredited him just then, though. But now you don't know.
I never seen him fight like 2 or 3.
I never seen him fight about 2 or 3 times. The dude got 39 fights. You only seen him fight 2 or 3 times.
A bit overstated?
I mean, I don't know. I never seen him fight like 2 or 3 times. I don't watch a lot of boxing. I do not watch boxing. But I'll start watching him when we start training for the fight.
They've been watching Spence for a long time. And on the flip side, Spence said, I watched all his fights. You get what I'm saying? Spence said, yeah, I think he's a great fighter. I watched all his fights. They said, which one was one of his best fights? He said, all of them were great. Okay.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I'm just saying.
What the hell is going on?
I wonder if they on the same page. Because that is definitely not what he was talking about. Let me find this Max on Boxing clip. Max on Boxing.
Is Chris Mannix, who is senior writer, made in his last weight champ, hardest one to beat.
Dinners.
And we're gonna get Tim Bradley up here, and he's gonna basically tell us about why he said he thinks Crawford needs a knockout to win. Do you guys think Crawford needs a knockout to win this fight? Let me go over here. Let me put that. Yeah, man, we ain't got 100 likes yet, man. I got to get that 100 likes before I drop that link. I dropped the link. We need 100 likes, though. I'm about 19 away. Let me put the screen grab up for Tim the Forehead Bradley. Shout out to Tim Bradley. Head nigga in charge. Matt Kellerman. All right. Tim Bradley, Matt Kellerman. My bad. Trying to find the Tim Bradley picture. All right. All right, let's play it.
Overwhelming. A lot of activities.
They're talking to him about being in the Hall of Fame. Let's fast forward to there. Fast forward for there. Spence Crawford. Let's go. Here we go.
Wins and how. If I ran it, I might make you make a heck. Tim, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence compete in your old division, welterweight, one of your divisions. They're finally going to fight on July 29th. Who wins and how?
Oh, man, that's a great question. They're fighting, Max. That's how you're going to know who's going to win the fight. They're fighting. But I have some concerns. I really do. And the first thing
I have some concerns. Man, Bradley, what is your concern, bro? Tim Bradley said he got some concerns. Let's hear his concerns.
Came to mind is can Crawford win a decision in Vegas?
Can Crawford win a decision in Vegas? That's something that I've been hearing people say that as we've been talking about this fight and hyping it up. They've been telling me like, yo, Mark, I think he got to stop him, yo. The PBC already got a plan for ERROL. He on enemy territory. He the B side. They already didn't want the fight. He got to stop this guy to get it. Shout out to Ball Out fight. Ball Out, what's that? Ball Out mixtape fire. What up, fam? What's popping with you? Let's play it.
You have to understand this. Look at the history of Crawford and the way he starts fights. He's a bit of a slow starter.
The
first thing that came to mind is can Crawford win a decision in Vegas? You have to understand this. Look at the history of Crawford and the way he starts fights. He's a bit of a slow starter. And you think about the way Spence starts fights. He's quick. He's quick out the gate. He's consistent with his offense. And going down the stretch, if he gets behind on the scorecards, Crawford, he's going to need a knockout to win in Vegas. And you got to understand that the judges, the history.
Wow. Say he's gonna need a knockout to win in Vegas. Shit, he would definitely need a knockout to win if it was in Dallas, right?
His offense, and going down the stretch, if he gets behind on the scorecards, Crawford, he's going to need a knockout to win in Vegas. And you got to understand that the judges, the history of the judging in Vegas. I remember the Floyd Mayweather era where defense was, thought to be great, and you were getting points for defense. But now it has shifted. Now it's more about the aggressive fighter, the fighter that throws more punches. That's what I'm seeing from Vegas judges now. Guys.
Okay, you said the judges in Vegas, the judging has changed. They're giving the round to the guy who throw more punches.
That are in your face, pressing the action, being aggressive, and you were getting points for defense. But now it has shifted. Now it's more about the aggressive fighter, the fighter that throws more punches. That's what I'm seeing from Vegas judges now. Guys that are in your face, pressing the action, being the aggressor. And we know Spence is that guy. So that's my concern moving forward in this fight. But my pick has always been Terence Crawford. I think he's more.
Let me ask y'all that. What do y'all think of that? Do y'all agree with Tim Bradley? Terence Crawford needs a knockout to win in Vegas because the Vegas judges, he didn't even mention the PBC and none of that stuff. He was just saying, yo, the judges in Vegas, they seem to curry favor towards the more aggressive fighter. So Terence isn't going to get credit for defense in that fight. Do you guys agree or disagree? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Okay, they in there beefing in the chat. I'm gonna skip over those. I'll let y'all handle that. Okay, nobody's talking about that. They all talking about something else. All right, cool. I'm gonna keep it moving.
Versatile. I think he brings so much more to the table than Errol Spence, and I think he's going to take advantage of some of the holes that I see in Spence's offense. So my pick is Terence Crawford. Sorry.
All right, I want to talk about what you just said in a second because I agree.
Wow. He said my pick has always been Terence Crawford.
Spence, and I think Spence is that guy. So that's my concern moving forward in this fight. But my pick has always been Terence Crawford. I think he's more versatile. I think he brings so much more to the table than Errol Spence. And I think he's going to take advantage of some of the holes that I see in Spence's offense. So
gotta fix them holes. Gotta fix them holes. Where we at? Doc still got it. So
But he gotta fix these holes.
yeah, he said Spence got some holes.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Fix them holes.
pick has always been Terence Crawford. I think he's more versatile. I think he brings so much more to the table than Errol Spence. And I think he's going to take advantage of some of the holes that I see in Spence's offense.
But he got to fix these holes.
My pick is Terence Crawford. Sorry.
All right, I want to talk about what you just said.
All right, let's go, Max.
In a second, because I agree with your analysis. The whole key to this fight is that Crawford usually studies his guy, but Errol Spence is a high-volume puncher. He throws punches with bad intentions. He throws a lot of them head and body. He's shown the ability to box behind a southpaw jab and not get hit if he wants to. Like he is a lot going for him, where if Crawford takes too long to get going, he could be down 4-2, 5-1. He may have even been hurt at some.
4-2. Yeah, like Crawford go in there and lose like first 4 rounds in a row, 5 rounds in a row, 6 rounds in a row, and getting beat up the whole time. Like, yo, y'all niggas bugging. I think that's a narrative that people are doing right there, whereas he's a notorious slow starter. Shit me, man. Just gotta be getting it in, yo. 903, tell him your name, where you from.
Man, it's Mark Lewis again. Mark, man, I just had to call back in, man, responding to a call in Texas and Dallas dude week, bro. I take attention to that.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that. It's like, shit, people are people.
Yeah, I take exception to that, man. Yeah, sound like he a Terence Crawford fan, boy. Yeah, he a bud buddy. That's what that is. Yeah, he a bud buddy, man. Yeah. He on your payroll, Mark?
Bro, leave me out of that shit, bro. I didn't disrespect you or your city or your state, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. Yeah, man. The way he came out, man, I didn't appreciate that. I've been trying to get back in for the longest, man, to address that.
Go ahead, address it.
Yeah,
Right
to
in
address that, but you.
Address it. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I just take steps into it, man. You know, Texas, man. We still. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They don't make.
Fix
too
that
many-
audio. Fix
too
the
many
audio.
dudes
Fix your
like
audio.
Texas.
Fix your audio. You got a lot of background noise.
Oh, okay, man. My kids got the TV up sky high, man. That's my bad. Yeah, man. But you know, I take steps into it, man. But it is what it is. You know, I found it funny and hilarious, though.
Man, it's the
you know,
internet,
but I
man.
will say this, and I'm.
It's the
Yeah,
internet. People gonna say some
man,
shit,
for sure.
wild shit. Y'all will never meet, probably, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna jump back in. I'm gonna jump back in the chat and just listen, man, and soak up some of this good boxing content. You cooking tonight, man. I just want to tell you that. Keep cooking, bro.
I appreciate it, my guy. Hey, look, what you think about what Tim Bradley said,
sure.
though? Look, let me ask you this. What you think about what Tim Bradley said about he thinks Terence Crawford needs a knockout to win because the judges in Vegas, they curry favor more towards aggression. They don't give you credit for defense like back in the Mayweather days. What's your take on that?
Man, Bradley no Bud defense suspect anyway. You know what I'm saying? Bud ain't no defensive fighter. He's an athletic fighter. You know, so but you know he ready in his excuse. Yeah, he ready in the excuse. Yeah, he ready in the excuses after Earl whoop his ass. He gonna say the judge is rising.
So you don't think Terence Crawford needed this a knockout to win? You think he could win a decision? He'll get a fair shake.
I think he can win. I mean,
he'll get a fair shake though.
I believe he can get I believe he'll get a fair shake. I believe he don't need a knockout to win, but at the same time, Bud can't start slow, man. This not a fight where he can. This is not going to be the fight where he can try to download and process information. He just say doing all the download and processing, boy might get some rivals, man. Boy might short circuit. You hear me?
Sound good.
Yeah, boy might short circuit in
But
this
EJ
fight.
said a lot too. At 1 minute he said he wasn't that good. Ain't fought nobody. The next thing I heard him say, like, nah, he's a great fighter. Derrick James said, I don't watch none of his fights. I only seen 2 or 3. EJ said, I seen all his fights, and I think all of them were great.
Well, you know, DJ always say he don't watch a lot of boxing, man.
We'll see. He should have been watching this guy.
Yeah, for what? He not that spectacular.
But
why I'm gonna watch somebody beat up on punching bags, man?
Somehow he always ranked higher than ERROL on the pound for pound list.
I mean,
the
come
same
on,
people
man.
that vote to put you in the Hall of Fame, like y'all love the Hall of Fame so much. That's the end goal. Those same people that vote for the Hall of Fame somehow always keep ranking Terence Crawford so high. What you think? That's a conspiracy?
I wouldn't say it's a conspiracy. It's just like, bro, you know, this is what I tell my partner. I got a partner. He swear about Terence Crawford, man.
Smart
but my
man.
partner sit up and watch ESPN. Nah, he sit up and watch ESPN all day long. He watch ESPN 24/7. So with that being said, he see more Bud than he see. So that's just got a little bit more in the gas tank than he do, man.
All right.
But it's all opinion based, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna see.
I can't wait to the fight, man. I can't wait to the fight, you know. Both fan bases. You know, I won't be going to the fight, but I have one of those 25-foot inflatable televisions, man, with a projector.
Oh yeah.
And so I have
gonna project
on my property. Yeah, on my property, I always in a big fight. I blow up my inflatable TV, my inflatable screen, man, and put fights on there, man. We just hang out on my property.
Man, y'all ain't never invited me out there, man. Y'all gotta invite me out there for one of the big fights, and I'm gonna broadcast live from over there.
Man, I tell you what, man, when the fight comes, man, and you go live, if you drop a link in the chat, man, I let the chat see what it look like.
Nah,
man,
I'm talking about you invited me out to Texas, man. I'm trying to come to Texas.
Man, come on, man, you more than welcome, man. We hospitable. We hospitable here, man.
In Dallas?
Yeah, we hospitable.
Didn't y'all kill the president in Dallas, nigga? I ain't coming to Texas.
Hey, man, them Russians did that, man.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Thanks for calling, man. Hey, look, you can call back when I get to this Jay Prince and Haney topic. That's up next.
For sure.
All right, cool. Shout out to Slim Laden. Somebody said, does Spence have fans anywhere else but Dallas, man? They be active, don't they? Niggas be active. Dallas niggas be calling like a motherfucker. Won't donate shit though. Like, damn, man, niggas dry over there.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth.
Niggas keep calling back though. All right. Let me go on, man. We got to get to this next topic. Let me move on. What time is it? Let me still try to do members only. All right, let me speed it up a little bit. All right, Jay Prince says Haney has outpriced himself in this last interview I just saw with Jay Prince, man. Kind of blew my mind right there. Oh, I wasn't done. Nope, sorry. Play some more of this. I wasn't done yet.
Point and is going to likely need a knockout ball jab and not get hit if he wants to. Like he is a lot going for him, where if Crawford takes too long to get going, he could be down 4-2, 5-1. He may have even been hurt at some point and is going to likely need a knockout at that point. Can he stop Spence? On the other hand, something Andre Ward says about fights occasionally has stuck in my mind. In an even fight, a super fight between two evenly matched guys, who has lived better? Who's been more about?
Nazgala been watching my show.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Yeah. Telling y'all, man, that shit is gonna matter. A fight like this, that lifestyle is gonna show up.
Puncher. He throws punches with bad intentions. He throws a lot of them head and body. He's shown the ability to box behind a southpaw jab and not get hit if he wants to. Like he is a lot going for him, where if Crawford takes too long to get going, he could be down 4-2, 5-1. He may have even been hurt at some point and is going to likely need a knockout at that point. Can he stop Spence? On the other hand, something Andre Ward says about fights occasionally has stuck in my mind.
What'd he say?
In an even fight, a super fight between two evenly matched. You said, though, that...
And I think he's going to take advantage of some of the holes that I see in Spence's offense. So,
like he is a lot going for him, where if Crawford takes too long to get going, he could be down 4-2, 5-1. He may have even been hurt at some point and is going to likely need a knockout at that point. Can he stop Spence? On the other hand, something Andre Ward says about fights occasionally has stuck in my mind. In an even fight, a super fight between two evenly matched guys, who has lived better? Who's been more about the fight game and taken better care of himself? Because in the moment of truth, you know, that can really come through. In my view, when you look at them, that would be Terence Crawford. You said, though, that he could take advantage, Crawford could, of holes in Errol Spence's offense. What are they?
Well, let me pause it right there. I remember this, man.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Yeah, man. Casual Base Guy, what up? Ty, I see you, man. Ty DeSantis. That's what Nate Jones said. Same thing Andre Ward said. In a fight like that, why is this shit so low? Hold on 1 second. Let me refresh the screen. Shit, low as hell. All right, there we go. Man, it's too loud. I don't know what's happening where I can hear the music. We got to keep the music on. Turn it down just a little bit. That's what Nate Jones was talking about. A fight of this magnitude, sometimes you have to lean on something, and a lot of times you lean on that conditioning, man. That living that clean life, man. That shit is going, when you got something to dig deep, when you need to dig deep, it might not be nothing there. But let's continue.
Well, some of the holes are is he lunges. Sometimes he takes chances when he shouldn't have. He'll lunge forward. He'll get himself out of position. He comes back to position straight on the line most of the time. And he's pretty predictable with his offense. It definitely is prolific. It got him. He's undefeated. He has 3 world championships, and he was able to earn it fighting the way he fights. But Crawford, being as so cerebral as he is in reading fighters and understanding and seeing weaknesses, I think he'll be able to figure out the pattern at which Spence like to approach these fights and take advantage again of guys that particularly lunge towards his opponents with his great countering ability. Excuse me.
Oh man, that's something else I've been saying. Spence lunges. He lunges with that straight left to the body. Sometimes when he's trying to shoot the left, he don't shoot that shit from the shoulder. He cock that shit back to his ankle damn near.
Spence like to approach these fights and take advantage.
He throws so many things. He throws so much shots. Like damn near every shot is like these are all power shots. Like he be going, like when you saw that shit he was doing the Ugas, it was like every shot, it was like with damn near all his might, man. He was, yeah, that shit is thudding, man. It's thudding. Every shot seemed like it was like he was trying to hit him with everything he got. But then those little shots that Crawford caught, like y'all just saw on the screen right there, caught Porter with, caught him, boom, pop, and then you drop. Just little quick, subtle shots. His shots don't look harder than Spence's. Spence's shots look like they hurt. Like that shot right there, where he just bam, cocked that shot all the way back. But right here, little pop, pop, he slipped the shot, pop, pop, and dropped the dude. Sometimes Crawford shots don't even look like they're supposed to be having that kind of effect. You guys don't see the shot coming, man.
Again, of guys that particularly lunge towards his opponents with his great countering ability. Excuse me.
Spence has beaten more good welterweights than Crawford, but when I look at Crawford, he cleaned out the lightweight division and was the champion of that division, the way you were at junior welterweight. Not he had a belt or what. He did the same thing at junior welterweight.
He was the guy.
If he beats Spence, he'll be one of the very few true 3-division champions in boxing, right? There was Henry Armstrong once upon a time. Duran didn't do it. Sugar Ray Leonard didn't do it. Tommy Hearns didn't do it. Not as the man and, the actual champion. Pacquiao did it. Mayweather did it. Very few have. Yeah. He would join their ranks. All right, this is my favorite sporting event you could make, Crawford Spence.
It's happening, by that. This shit is happening, yo. This shit is happening, man. July 29th. It's going down T-Mobile Arena.
And, in the world.
Man, I wanted to drop the link, man. Y'all got me nervous to drop the link. Y'all talk about everything except boxing. Y'all niggas in there roasting. When I drop that link, man, y'all pull up, man. Don't make sure y'all keep it on what we talking about up here. You can't be doing the chat shit on the panel, yo. Y'all going in the chat. I'm dying laughing too.
Right now, any sport. But it feels to me.
Y'all niggas crazy as hell. Y'all jumping that nigga. Y'all jumping him.
Tim, like
I don't care neither. Get him.
It was a little hotter a couple years ago. It's the opposite of Mayweather-Pacquiao, where the longer they waited, even if the fight itself wasn't as good as it could have been once upon a time, there was all this pent-up demand. So the event just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. That did not seem to happen, at least so far. For me, my observation has been, and my sense of things is, it's not as hot a fight. It's not what everyone's talking about in the sports world now, only about a month out, as it may have been 2 years ago. Are you getting that sense in terms of the event, not the fight? Do you think they waited too long?
Hell no.
I don't know, Max. I could just tell you this. I'm on YouTube quite a bit, and I'm looking at the traffic.
I'm on YouTube quite a bit. He said, Tim Bradley be in some of these accounts. Tim Bradley be out here like, yeah, y'all don't know shit about boxing. We're like, nigga, who is you? Low key on Tim Bradley, but I'm hiding right now.
Then, not the fight. Do you think they waited too long?
I don't know, Max. I could just tell you this. I'm on YouTube quite a bit, and I'm looking at the traffic. I'm looking at the traffic towards the viewership towards these promotions. And they're not millions of people following this or clicking on, this fight. So that worries me. And I think you're right. You have a point.
What? He said what? What'd he say?
Traffic towards the viewers.
Then, not the fight. Do you think they waited
Bradley,
too long?
come on, brother. And I like Bradley.
I don't know, Max. I could just tell you this. I'm on YouTube quite a bit, and I'm looking at the traffic. I'm looking at the traffic towards the viewership towards these promotions. And they're not millions of people following this or clicking on, this fight. So that worries me. And I think you're right. You have a point.
I disagree. I think a lot of people in the who are now, he might be talking about the official PBC channel or the official Showtime. But yeah, man, it's a lot of people it's a lot of people clicking on videos about Spence and Crawford. No matter who it's from, people are releasing content like Fight Hub, Fight Hype. Anybody who got an interview with Spence, Crawford, and Bomac, they all releasing the interviews, releasing the shorts. I mean, shit, we average 100 people in here a night every time we talk about the fight, right? So I'm just saying. People care about this fight. People are excited about this fight. This fight matters. This fight matters, and this fight, you're gonna get some guys going in there, action-packed, ready to they gonna let these hands go. This is not gonna be like Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. This ain't that. This is for undisputed. And it's two undefeated guys. It ain't like you seen some crazy slippage where guys are getting knocked out, and even the drop with Crawford, even then it wasn't counted, but you guys say it was a drop. He don't say it was a drop. Many people believe it was a drop. You get what I'm saying? You put a case on it. Regardless, though, he didn't get a count. He stood up, walked right to the guy, and he stopped that man. You know what I'm saying? Spence got sent to the ropes flying. He said, I was looking for my mouthpiece. Some say the ropes held him up. Should have been called a knockdown. But none of these guys have looked so vulnerable where it's like, man, he about to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You just think your guy is better when it comes to this fight. Let's play the rest. And then I'm going to get to this next topic.
But I could just tell you this. I know the week of or the day right before the fight, when the push comes, the big push to promote this fight, I think everybody's going to gravitate towards this matchup. Yeah. Max, I really do. We're going to find out who's the best welterweight in the world is, and possibly, Max, the number one pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
That is going to be the number one pound for pound. I'm sorry, apologies, OUA.
No doubt about it.
This could be number one. One division up.
No doubt.
Tim Tszyu looked, I thought, sensational.
All right. So now they're going to Tim Tszyu. I can move on to the next one. But just definitely, I wanted to talk on that. Like I said, I definitely disagree that Crawford has to knock him out to get a fair shake in Vegas. Shout out to Todd DeSantis. He said Bud gonna get him out of there late. Can't wait. This damn show ain't this damn show ain't that. Exactly, bro. This ain't that, bro. This ain't that. This ain't Canelo versus Plant for undisputed neither. I'm sorry. This ain't Plant versus Canelo. I know both of those guys were champions and highly touted. It was 3 belts versus 1. This ain't that. No, this ain't that. This ain't Charlo versus Castano. This ain't that. This is different. This fight is important. And this shit is epic, yo. This shit is epic, bro. This shit is gonna be major. And you're gonna love it. I'm telling you. July 29th. Make sure you guys are, if you don't got a ticket, you can't be there, cop the pay-per-view because you don't want your stream to be buffering. You know what I'm saying? And you got to support this event. If you want these people to say, yo, boxing never give us the fights we want, you mad about the Charlo versus Canelo, okay. Here's the fight you always wanted. And you still gonna steal, you're still gonna steal the fight. You was never gonna support the fight. You don't support boxing like that. Even when you get the fights you want, you like, nah, fuck that. I'ma steal it. Come on, fam. What are we doing? What are we doing when we still in the fights that we ask and beg for? We asked for 5 years. 5 years ago, the fight wouldn't have been this big. That's not me saying it. That's ERROL saying it. That's what the dollars are saying. 5 years ago, man, it wouldn't have been this. You get in the fight now, and you continue to say, man, I'm gonna steal the fight. Man, you was never gonna buy the fight. You was never gonna support it. You probably steal all the fights anyway. That's just what you do. And that's cool too. Like, to each his own. That's what you on, that's what you on. But don't ever get up here telling me somebody a pay-per-view star and you a nigga that still fights. Hold up. The other guy would never be a pay-per-view star fucking with you. Or you up here want to talk about boxing and resumes and who he fought and this guy, like, bro, you care about name recognition, but you don't buy the fight. Don't support the fights. Can't make this shit up, man. You be up there talking about people. Well, how many buys he do? What he sell? Like, nigga, you don't even buy the fight. All right, but let's play this J Prince. J Prince kind of implies. I wrote J Prince says, but should have been implies. He implies that Devin Haney outpriced himself. This is courtesy of Fight Hype. This came out earlier today, 12 hours ago. Let's go.
Ron Goodall, FightHype.com. I'm here with the mogul, the legendary himself, J Prince. How's it going?
All good, all good. How y'all doing?
Doing great. I'm excited to see the amazing group of fighters here in Toledo, Ohio. I know you work with a bunch of them. What can fans expect with the crop of fighters that you've been working with on this card?
Oh man, exciting fireworks. You know what I mean? I only work with the elite. Tucker, Jahad Tucker is fighting.
All right, let me fast forward. Shout out to Jahad Tucker. Let me get to the Devin Haney part.
You can find the next prodigy. You can
I know what I'm doing. And when a person don't want to fight, it's a lot.
The constant great guys that you've been working with, one of the great guys.
Here we go.
Shakur Stevenson. A lot of the fans wants to see the Shakur and Devin fight, and there's been stories of just inconsistency. So I wanted to come directly to the source to kind of just is it true that you guys are actually pursuing the Devin Haney fight, and there's nothing holding back from it?
He sounds so muffled, and he's behind the camera. How the guy behind the camera sound more muffled than the guy in front of the camera? Basically said it. What's going on with the Shakur Stevenson Devin Haney fight in a nutshell? Let's go.
Oh yeah, no question, Mark. We want that fight. You know what I mean? And we are available. We ready. We waiting. And the only way that fight don't happen is they don't want it. And when a person don't want to fight, it's a lot of ways of saying they don't want it. One of the best ways is they overbid themselves. So we just know we ready and wait.
I know that they made a comment recently saying that they went and saw Bob Arum. I know that Bill's mentioned that, hey, before in the past, we can skip the line, we can bring J Prince, I could be there.
He said the only way this fight ain't gonna happen is if somebody don't want to fight.
And when a person don't want to fight, it's a lot of ways of saying they don't want it.
When a person don't want to fight, it's a lot of ways of saying they don't want to fight. What is J Prince talking about right here? He's gonna tell us. Let's go.
One of the best ways is they overbid themselves.
What is the overbid? What do you guys think he's talking about? Y'all think Devin Haney priced himself out for the Shakur Stevenson fight? I mean, he is the A side. He is the undisputed guy. He's the guy with all the belts. He beat Loma.
So we just know we ready and wait.
I know that they made a comment recently saying that they went and saw Bob Arum. I know that Bill's mentioned that, hey, before in the past, we can skip the line, we can bring J Prince, I could be there, bring Bob. Have you guys had any conversations like that?
Good question. Just wish he was just louder and clearer. Basically, he's saying, have y'all talked to Haney and Bob? Because he said you guys can skip the line and we can talk to Bob and we can talk to J Prince. We can make it happen. This is what J Prince said.
Any point from, so you've been trying to make it happen, or it's just...
that's private, but the most important.
Oh, come on.
Your back is broken.
No, don't tell me it's private, dog.
The white man is
No.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
What the hell is going on?
Now look, you just said you just said a way a guy gets out of it is they outbid themselves. But when they ask, have y'all talked about it? You're like, well, I don't want to. That's private.
Have you guys had any conversations?
He just said, have y'all had any conversations? He didn't ask how much money it was, when it was. He just said, have y'all had any conversations? But you just implied that Devin Haney outbid himself. But now he don't want to get into it. I don't know, man. I'm sorry, yo. I know they told me Jay Prince, the boogeyman, ain't gonna get me. I'm just saying. I don't like it. Me personally. It just seems like you're playing both sides of the fence right there. On one side, we're not gonna talk about it. The other side, you implied that Devin Haney outbid himself. Which one happened? Did he outbid himself, or did you guys not even have a conversation? Because both things can't be true, right? Can't outbid yourself if you never had a conversation. Let's play it.
Bob, Aaron, I know that Bill's mentioned that, hey, you know, before in the past, we can skip the line, we can bring Jay Prince, I could be there, bring Bob. Have you guys had any conversations, like, at any point to even try to make it happen, or it's just...
Yeah, you know, that's private, but the most important thing...
That's private.
...is we ready, you know what I mean? Shakur definitely want a piece of his ass. You know?
Pause. Whoa. My man. Yo.
I mean, I think the thing is private, but the most important thing is we ready. You know what I mean? Shakur definitely want a piece of his ass. You know what I mean? I think the fans want to witness the fight because I think it'll be a good one. So, it ain't on us. We ready.
It ain't on us. We ready. But he said he just asked to drive a conversation. It's like, nah, we got to keep that private. But you did imply that the guy outbid himself. All right.
Shakur definitely want a piece of his ass. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
I think the fans want to witness the fight because I think it'll be a good one. So it ain't on us. We ready.
That's their background. Sorry for the loud noise.
My final two questions. Just by any chance the division does become vacant, there's many options for Shakur. Would Lomachenko probably be like the leading option for the division, or the Tank, or it's just not, not sure at the moment?
Well, one thing about Shakur, he ain't ducking nobody. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of having a fighter like him. You know, if Lomachenko wanted, he could get it. So, you know, whoever.
I saw something that said Lomachenko team is not trying to make that fight.
Fall in that slot, we're going to embrace it.
And my last question, I know you're the ping pong legend. I got to witness, your great skill up close, at the gym.
That nigga, they always ask these dumbass questions at the end, like, man, you talking to this nigga about ping pong, yo.
You never heard of it.
Say you the ping pong legend. Okay.
And man, you make Terence Crawford sweat. You're the cool prong one. Like, you don't like have any wet spots on your body. But
what the fuck is, yo? My man said you don't have any wet spots on your body.
What the hell is going on?
Yo, who are these niggas, yo, with these credentials asking these questions, yo? Did y'all hear that? You the ping pong champion, and you up here talking about wet spots on his body?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Shout out to Key Alexandria. Smash that like button on the way in the room. I keep seeing new people typing in the chat, but the likes ain't going up. We need 100 likes, man. There's no reason we shouldn't have 100 likes on this episode.
What the hell is going on?
Your great skill up close, at the gym. And man, you make Terence Crawford sweat. You're the cool prong.
You made him sweat. You're the cool calm one. Like, nigga, get your moist ass up out of here, man. The interview over.
One, like, you don't like have any wet spots on your body. But
what the fuck? You're the cool calm one. You don't have any wet spots on your body.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
You never heard
heard of
Who
it.
does this, yo?
Never heard of it.
Yo, who interviews somebody and says that to him? Yo, you don't have any wet spots on your body.
I see Terence is going to be in his biggest fight outside of the ping pong with you. With Errol, you know Terence really well.
Yeah.
Obviously, Errol's from Texas. How does this fight play out if you do have a prediction?
Yo, I think it's an exciting fight. You know what I mean? It's a fight that I can't wait to see. And, you know, I would advise everybody to witness that fight. That's one of the old throwbacks, you know. I know both of those guys, both of them are dangerous opponents. And I'm just looking forward, man, to seeing the fight.
We're looking forward to all the Crawford fighters on Saturday. With the consistency you have, we know they're all going to be electric. So I really appreciate the time.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, that shit crazy. All right. Damn. Right. He didn't have any wet spots on his body, yo. Yo, my man. Interview over. Interview was over. Shout out to my guy Adam Kelly all the way in Australia. He said, hey Mark, just joined the stream. What a terrible day. I'm sorry, but Charlo is a dead set cat ducking. I don't know. Is that Australian slang? That's Aussie slang? He said a dead set cat. Hey, look, let me see if I can call you on IG, yo. What time is it over there? It's 3 in the afternoon. Let me see if I can call Adam Kelly over here. I'm gonna call him. Adam Kelly, this is me calling you on Instagram. Answer the phone. Let's see. Adam Kelly, this is me about to call you on IG. Answer the phone when I call, yo. This let me see. They're gonna let me call international. Should be able to call him international. Boom. Message. Send. Oh, hey, you ain't following me back or some shit? What the hell was going on? Adam Kelly, I don't think it's letting me. Let me see. Let me see. Why I can't call Adam Kelly? Let me unfollow him real quick, see if you follow me back. Adam Kelly, I'm trying to call you on IG. It won't let me call you. Send a message. Let me say, yo. Adam. Let me send it to him. Like, yo. Oh, you ain't got no account no more. It say no account found. You don't count. You close your IG account? So you ain't got no account, bro. See, I'm following you, follow me. I thought we don't send each other messages before. All right, whatever. Trying to get you on the conversation about this shit. Yeah, because I know you're in Australia. I know this. I know how much this fight really meant to the Australian people out there. There you go, right here. Adam Kelly, pick up the phone. Call Australia on this shit. See if I can call City. It's ringing. Ain't picking up though. I talked to Lady Shan up here, and she in the. Pick up the phone, Adam Kelly. Pick up the phone. You ain't about supporting Tim Zoo. Get out of here. I tried to call you, tried to get you on the show. All right. Oh man, they still going in. All right, let me get to this shit, man. So we go to members only. Gotta get to my members only. And I'm gonna drop the link on members only so it'll be an open panel. Let y'all get y'all bars off. Cause we got a lot to unpack and I'll let y'all cook on everything we talked about over here. So let me current events, trending topics. What's going on out there? Anything going on out there I need to talk about? I think I froze for a second. My bad. All right, let me see. Twitter. What was I saying? Where was I at? This is Sean Porter talking about his respect for Terence Crawford. That ain't what I was looking for. Boston is definitely on fire right now. Nope, that ain't it. What my bookmarks at? Did I bookmark it? Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to find this topic right here. Oh, I thought this was fun. Top Rank had put this little post out. It was like, I'll share this real quick. I saw this from Top Rank on their site, and I was like, man, I should share that. But I thought it'd be a cool little topic just to ask you guys about, and ladies and gentlemen, right? Let me share the screen. Matter of fact, I'll just share the graphic. Top 5 heavyweights of all time. What are your top 5 heavyweights of all time? Let me put the graphic on the screen. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Who are your top 5 heavyweights of all time? But that's not the topic I was looking for. I got this different topic I'll ask y'all about. I'm just trying to find it because I know I saved it. Just trying to figure out where I saved it at. But definitely want to know who are your top 5 heavyweights of all time. Let me see them in the chat. Go. Type them in the chat right now. Top 5 heavyweights all time. Any order. It don't even have to be in order. Any order. What is that? My bad. I'm reading something. All right. Yeah, but definitely let me know. Let me know in the chat. Top 5 heavyweights of all time. Let me see. I'm looking for this other topic though that I had. Look, why Slick Rick trending? What happened with him? Bear with me. Nah, I'm looking for it. I did see Juvenile did a damn Tiny Desk concert. They bleeping the hell out of that shit. Like, girl, you look. Yeah, he went off. I saw the Tiny Desk concert, man. I like that Juvenile Tiny Desk concert. If y'all ain't seen it, check it out. Okay, Slick Rick just did a concert. Oh, this nigga Slick Rick has a home plate around his neck, yo. Oh, this is why Slick Rick trending right here. People was trending. He trended because he did a concert with this damn chain on. And this chain is crazy. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean. This nigga Slick Rick is crazy. Hold on 1 second. Boom. Let me share my screen. Look at this Slick Rick chain, yo. Yo, somebody come look at this. Yo. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come look at this, yo. Look at this damn. They got a home plate. This home plate. Look at this, yo. Yo, my man. Rick the Ruler. Yo, that is crazy, yo. My man. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, yo. On a gold rope too. Like, who made that? Who made this ignorant shit, yo? I'm sorry. Shout out to those who can afford it. Maybe look, they'll just say I was a hater, right? You just hating because you can't afford it. Yo, that is crazy. How much is too much, yo? I see Ali, Tyson, Lennox, Holyfield, Johnson. That's a good top 5 right there. That's a good top 5. That's a good top 5. That's a good top 5 heavyweights. Haplo got Ali, Lewis, Johnson, Marciano, Rocky Marciano.
You never heard of it.
That's day one. I'm joking. And Lennox Lewis. me see. Lisa Bell got Ali, Jack Johnson, Holyfield, Tyson, and Lewis. Okay. What you think about people? I heard some people talk about Tyson there was like he lost his step-up fights. Like the big fights that he should have won, he lost them. Like he didn't beat Holyfield. He didn't beat Lewis. And he shouldn't have lost to Buster Douglas, right? Philip H got Tyson, Lewis, Ali, Holyfield, Foreman. Somebody said Benny. Okay, let me see. Anybody else got their heavyweights? Top 5 heavyweights of all time. Your top 5 heavyweights. All right. Dylan. I'll see you, Phil. All right. Let me see. What was the topic, man? What was the topic? Oh, man. This shit was crazy right here, but this is not the one. But that is definitely crazy. Slick Rick the Roller. My man wildin'. That's crazy. That's excessive, yo. Like, is this? Yeah.
No, to change the.
That shot right there didn't even look like it hurt that much. Usyk hadn't even hit him with the whole fist. It was kind of like some of his wrist that caught him right there too. And Usyk didn't know what the hell to do. Usyk was shot. He hurt him his damn self. And even right there, he just stopped. He didn't even jump right on him. He just, look, Usyk was surprised his damn self. Boom, caught him right on the button. Couldn't do shit with him because he ain't got that power. Even right there, that right hand called Spence. Made him go backwards. Yeah. Is this the one? No. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, I do remember this. I got this one. This would be it. This ain't the one, but I'll end it with this one. And I'll do the members only show. What time is it? Yeah, let me go and get the members only. But this is Andre Ward, and he's sending a message to Adrian Broner, and he's talking about the
just how do you enjoy all the feedback of all the stuff?
Hey man, I seen that doc, man. It blessed me. Remember, we'll be doing commentating. Obviously, you see things he needs to work on, but he's a young fighter. So you see that, but I see a lot more good than I see anything else. And it's supposed to be all about being who we think you should be. And when you sort of break that mold, it's weird to people.
I don't know if you saw that, but just maybe acknowledge it's like getting.
And the guys can pull from long after long.
In regards to we had a little combo on the side about just etiquette, media, just doing the right thing, and it's not maybe even asking a question, but just maybe getting your in depth. There were some interviews that kind of got put up and taken down from a fighter, Adrian. I don't know if you saw that, but just acknowledge it's like maybe words of encouragement to Broner and just for fighters around. The working relationship with media, they're not all bad, but you got to protect yourself so that you don't have vulnerable moments like that.
Yeah, man, it's I hated to see that. I've been in that situation before, not specifically.
Moments like that.
Yeah, man, I hated to see that. I've been in that situation before, not specifically.
Oh no, this big baby walking up behind Andre Ward playing around and shit in front of the camera.
Messing up my interview, man. He the man this fighter, so I can't say nothing. I didn't been in that situation before, not like specifically like with an interview or nothing like that, but just dealing with those kind of demons. And so I know what I was looking at when I seen that. And it's hurtful to see that. And
Andre Ward said it's hurtful to see that.
I'm gonna tell Broner what I always been telling him, man. Focus on you, and you got a family, bro. As boxing stuff is fleeting, comes and goes. And as he's seeing right now, when you're not at the top of your game, people act different, they'll move different, they won't necessarily be there, they'll treat you different. And I just want Broner to have the courage to keep working on himself. And all the boxing stuff will take care of itself. In terms of the media, that's to be expected, man. That was a weak move by that podcast, by them podcasters. And then they put it out knowing it was going to get picked up. They try to take it down and give an explanation that was weak.
He came in there to do the interview like that. I think people are giving people too much credit, man. They're like, this guy, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they're supposed to be friends. But for the most part, these guys ain't your friend, yo. They got a job to do. To interview you and get clicks. No different from, remember that Gayle King interview with R. Kelly? What do you want from me? My life on the fucking line. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Gayle King put that shit right on out. Gayle King asked Lisa Leslie about Kobe's rape allegations immediately after his death. Well, I mean, only person that snapped on her was Snoop, and he had to apologize. Remember he called her a dog head, funky bitch, some shit like that?
It just shows.
Y'all remember that? Yeah, I remember that. I remember. Yeah, man, I see a lot of interviews where it don't look. Hold on, let me play that Snoop. Y'all remember what Snoop told Gayle King? I think I got the file. Where we at? I think we kept the files. He was like, I want to call her one. Snoop was like,
dog head, bitch. How dare you try to tarnish my motherfucking homeboy's reputation, punk motherfucker. Respect the family and back off, bitch, before we come get you. Funky dog head, bitch. How dare you try to tarnish my motherfucking homeboy's reputation, punk motherfucker. Respect the family and back off, bitch, before we come get you.
Yeah, I think Snoop did go too far with that.
I want to call you one. Is it okay if I call him one? Funky dog head, bitch. How dare you try to tarnish my motherfucking homeboy's reputation, punk motherfucker. I want to call you one.
Yeah. Snoop meant that shit. That nigga had his little laundromat head wrap on, look like he just came from the laundromat.
A good lesson for fighters. Media can't come and say you're guarded. Media can't come and say you don't give us interviews. We have the right as athletes to move how we want to move, to share what we want to share, and to actually use our brains to say, this person right here, I can't give them what they want. This person, man, they worthy of that. I got a track record with them. This person, I can't, I got to be smarter because they're going to benefit themselves. That Broner got aired out by clicks, views.
Yep, and Andre Ward is exactly right. That was clicks, views. Those people were not his friend. They did not care about his best interests. They had a job to do. They was trying to do their job. God forbid if it's one of those interviews where how people pay, you got to pay people to do an interview. Oh, don't let me pay for the interview when you come in like that. Shit. I pay for this or shit. Well, I put this one to the side. We gonna get another one? Do we get a do-over? Because people charge for interviews. Definitely charging for interviews. So, I mean, it just seems like people aren't even having no accountability for Adrian Broner. It's like they attacking the people who was doing the job. Like, are y'all mad at TMZ for following people with the camera? Because they follow people with the camera all the time. Yeah, I just think that's crazy. Me personally, would I have released the interview? No. I would have reached out to AB and we would have did another interview. You get what I'm saying?
Subscriptions, money, and that podcaster, he got a little bit of buzz for a couple days, and in the end, it's not going to be working. I'll never direct nobody to go do an interview with that dude. In fact, I'll direct him against it because he gambled for some views, some subs, and a little bit of money to air that young man out instead of either stopping the interview or saying, man, we can't put that out. Let's show some integrity. So for fighters out there, man.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't think we gotta stop nobody's money just because you disagree with it though. But you personally can say, nah, I'm not doing it. But to go on a campaign and tell people like I've seen worse. Especially like on like Vlad TV. I've seen worse.
Promote your brand, promote yourself, get out there, but be wise. You don't have to give everybody everything. You don't have to answer every question. You can redirect the question. You can tell them next question, I don't want to answer that. And if you're not,
but Andre Ward is speaking from a sober mind too. This is a sober mind saying this. Like when niggas are drunk and they high and they smoking or they just feel comfortable, like, yeah, ask me what. You know how many times I ask people before the interview anything you don't want me to ask you? Every interview. And after every every time too, they always tell me, nah, go ahead, ask me whatever you want to ask. It's like, all right. They literally tell me to ask whatever I want to ask. So now, do I still literally go there and push the button? No, because a lot of times it's about having a good conversation, the flow of a conversation, building relationships. Like, you don't want to insult anybody, but you do want to ask difficult questions, right? But it's a fine line you gotta toe when you're doing this media thing, man. It's definitely, that's why I don't even do a lot of interviews over here like that too much. You know what I'm saying? The process and shit, I don't even think people wants to. Sometimes it seems like my audience don't really care too much about interviews. You know? Even when we had people up here, current champions or former champions or managers, Hall of Famers, they don't really care too much about that. My audience come here and do what they doing in the chat right now. They like talk some shit.
There's out there, man, promote your brand, promote yourself, get out there, but be wise. You don't have to give everybody everything. You don't have to answer every question. You can redirect the question.
That takes media training. That takes being sober.
Tell them the next question, I don't want to answer that. And
Look, I appreciate the time, and you're
yeah, this the guy who's gonna ask you about your wet spots on your body. He get the interview all the time though. All right. Well, that's it, man. I'm about to start my members only, man. Let me set that up real quick, and I'll drop the link out there so we can pop it up on the members only side of the game. Let me set that up. And I'll drop the link over there too so everybody can join the panel for the members only side. I'm sure we got a lot to talk about. I do got some other topics I want to talk about, but it's definitely like members only type shit. Oh, switch right here. Y'all bear with me. I'm setting it up right now. I'm gonna just put a quick little thumbnail so I'll know which episode is which. Yeah, matter of fact, I used the thumbnail for this video. Cool. What time is it? Set it up for 5 minutes. All right, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why, life is serious enough, man. I appreciate y'all time, your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all today. I was trying to drop the link on the main show, but we didn't get 100 likes, man. It was about 7 away. Damn, missed it. But appreciate y'all kicking it, man. I'm looking right here as far as the average duration. On average, y'all stuck around for 38 minutes and 38 seconds. Somebody go play that number. That's what my mama used to do. Ooh, somebody need to go play that 38. Like, mama, that shit ain't about to come out. You had, yeah, 38. That got a ring to it. I was like, all right. Use your $20 shit. I ain't got it. But shout out to the people who definitely the 124 people that voted in the survey. 80% of y'all clicked the like. 20% said no, talking about Canelo. So shit, I guess that's part of Those 24, those 20, those are the likes that we didn't get. But you guys love the content. According to YouTube, y'all stuck around. With that said, man, let me get back to the bread. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats. It's your man, Mark Nash. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly, life is serious enough. About to start this members-only episode, but let me close the show out with a neighbors-only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K. And I couldn't do it without you, baby. I couldn't do it without you. I got to do this too, man. Shout out to Lisa Bell. She sent a cash app in. Thank you so much, Lisa.
What part?
I'm sorry I missed that yesterday, but appreciate you for supporting the show. Shout out to Gary Cobb for sending the super chat, cash app. Thank you so much. I really needed that, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna pretend like, nah, man. Keep your funky dog. Nah, man. I need the help. So appreciate you. And the cash app is immediate, so that's really gonna help us get to Vegas, man, and get this get where we trying to go with this Vegas trip. But we are going. Excuse me. I booked everything, and I'm just believing in God that everything gonna work out. You know how we do in the South, right? You can go to church, but like, I just believe in God that everything gonna work out. Shit, man, I ain't got that shit, man. You know how you just gotta put a little bit down. But low key, a lot of people don't know this. If you're looking for your trips to Vegas right now for this fight, the flights dropped like $200 for Delta, and also hotels, their rates are dropping. The rates are for some of the hotels, so you just got to keep looking at it, because you'll look up there every day, man, and that shit'll be dropping like $10. It'll drop $10 per day. That's $40 you just saved. Then it'll drop another $8 per day. Yeah, man. So depending on how long you're there, definitely keep looking at. A lot of people just book their flight and their hotel and they forget about it. Keep looking at your flight, keep looking at your hotel, because the rates are changing and it'll drop, and they'll give you the difference. They'll put it back up there. You'll rebook for that price. Then the flights are different, because the flights, they'll just give you a credit. But shit, get your credit back. All right. So thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Let me do this neighbors only roll call. Members only is about to start right now, and I'll drop the link out there for that, and we can all chop it up together on that one. All right, let's take it from the top.
A vertebrae.
Unbiased fan Brim Reaper, what up, though?
What up?
Is that Stephen Brimley?
What up, gangsta?
Is that super biased fan? They was calling him super biased fan. They would call him, yeah, they would call you all kind of biased fans tonight.
What up?
DJ, he don't play. Rockman, Tony Boswell, Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. I just got your message on Instagram too. Yeah, I was just trying to get your take on that topic, man, because I know you right there in Australia, and I would think that was dope to have you on, especially, the Australians got a cool accent, you know what I'm saying? So I was trying to get you on to talk about Tim Tszyu. So maybe next time. John Nori. What up? Major Key Boxing. Cam. Titus the Titan. Philip H, the all-time great. The Boston Scholar. Holla. What up, gangsta? God Body. Scans Rants. Dent 5. EDD. Seen and Unseen Boxing. Mr. Paz, my lad. Arthur. Lady Shan done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town. What up, gangsta? Shout out to Cooking with the Champ Your Heart. Thanks for calling in, bro. What up? Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. What up? Shelton Moore, he on the floor. What up? SLG. Gangsta? SLG, my G. What up? Sam F. What up? Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt. What up, gangsta? Antoine Richardson. What up? That guy clips 330 early. What up? Big Hova, I thought I told you. What up? Tell Toya. What up? Kendall. What the up? Kid is back just like that. What Johnny up? Goodman, what's up, man? D-Lo 404 Boxing, let's get it popping. Sean T with the strap. Kansas City Mac, where you at? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Ace Retro, let's go. Nick Rich in this trick. Aaron Parker, the big talker. What up, gangsta? Shout out to TabTechUnlockSim.com. My guy Taylor Bell, unlock your next device today. Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic. What up, gangsta? Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada. What up? Fistiana Fights, she just might. What up? Jacob Sims, that's him. Haplo, let's go. MFB, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkissed. What up? Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion Nonito. On his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame. Nonito has a fight coming up at the Cosmos in Las Vegas, July 15th. Make sure you're in the building, man. If you can't be in the building, let's support this event in a major way. And it's going to be on Showtime.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. This Coach Malachi Williams. Pudo, Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Rider of the Storm, Hit It There, Maddie Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, She Never Fails, HLD, Brandon Washington, D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln, aka member number 1. And Derek Lincoln got the red bucket hat beside his name now. That means he's been a member for 1 year. Wow. Thank you so much for the love and support. All right, man. Always remember, man, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I'm on to the next episode. I'm going to drop the link right there in the chat. If you want to join the membership, man, that's super dope. You'll get your roll call at the beginning and the end, but also you unlock a lot of dope videos that we already got at different levels. But also, more importantly, man, you supporting a good show with your time, your energy. You might as well keep the show going, right? It's $2.99 at the lowest level. And that's about the cost of a soda. You can get you a pack of your Swishers with that. It's not even a tank of gas, man. That's extra cheese on the pizza or something like that. It's a burger. You know what I'm saying? It's a 2 for $3 at McDonald's. So I appreciate you guys supporting the show in a major way. I don't take it for granted. I don't take it lightly. With that said, man, always remember, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Most importantly, your life. Let's say that again. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, and your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Members only starts in 5 minutes. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
Yo, if you don't see the members only pop up, like just go to the community tab on my channel, go to the community tab, or either just keep refreshing. But it's there. It's there. I'm about to start it now.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see you guys in members only in 5 minutes, man. Let's get it.